questions about, spending money on solar panels and, whatever. I need those details. They ask about abolishing immigrations and customs enforcement. They ask about eliminating private health insurance. But the data, at least on the surface, reveals that a lot of these voters got their news primarily from the networks, the broadcast networks, not the cable channels, ABC, CBS, NBC. And then second behind the networks were the cable channels. And the two predominant in this survey, CNN and MSNBC. So the lack of voter knowledge about her record suggests that those outlets are not providing are not providing objective coverage of the Democrat Party's presidential nominee. When you look at that survey, which you can go look at it too at the Media Research Center, 8 of the 10 issues examined in the survey were not even mentioned at all. The remaining 2 got some airtime, but very little. That is a dearth of comprehensive reporting on Kamala Harris's political position. No wonder she has a honeymoon. Someone's got to break that iceberg.
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Tired of wandering the aisles at Walgreens trying to find the best deals? Well, we've got something that'll make your shopping experience a whole lot sweeter. Introducing Drop, the app that rewards you with free gift cards just for doing your everyday shopping. Whether it's groceries, toiletries, or your favorite snacks. With Drop, every purchase earns you points towards fantastic rewards. Download the Drop app now. Use code DROP55 when you sign up to get $5 in points.
It's hot out there, but the car market's heating up too. Get the season's best price for your car right now from America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call. 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
You wouldn't know it, but most financial advisors are put in a box. I'm Jeff Jr. from Trajan Wealth, and I want to provide you a little insight about financial advisors. Most financial advisors have to sell what their company requires them to sell, and many advisors have to only adhere to what's called a suitability standard. A suitability standard is a limited standard of care, not requiring what's sold to be best just suitable. Advisors with this loose standard often have limited investment and product selection. Trajan Wealth is held to a fiduciary standard, which is the highest standard of care in the advisory business. And that's just one of the many reasons we have billions of dollars under our care and attract clients from other advisors. Raise your standards today and call Trajan Wealth. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Do you know what you will never hear when using Frank Duran, the real estate man?
No gimmicks, no fluff, and no play on words. Your best interest is what's important to me.
That's Frank, and he guarantees results.
I back you up with a true written performance guarantee.
Backed by a team of experts, but he oversees every deal.
I'm with you every step of the way.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622 with RE/MAX Alliance.
Don't trust your biggest financial investment with just anyone.
And now another insurance story from...
Why is it raining inside?
It's not raining. Our upstairs neighbor tried to fix his own sink. It didn't go well. Now his broken pipes are flooding our apartment.
Oh, so we're just out of luck.
Nah, I got us renter's insurance from Smart Bunny. When we moved in, I downloaded the Smart Bunny app and got coverage in just 60 seconds.
It was that easy?
Seamless. I guess we're lucky to have it.
Seems more smart than lucky.
Well, I didn't want to toot my own horn.
Your horn is underwater anyway.
Get up to $100,000 of personal liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance with only a $250 deductible for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app now and grab some renter's insurance.
Oh, look, the ceiling is collapsing.
We're covered.
Smart Bunny Insurance.
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply.
The people who succeed in business are those who seek partners with skills or knowledge that they don't have. That's what Lenovo's free online membership program, Lenovo Pro, can do for your small business. If you're not a tech expert, that's where Lenovo can help you. You can add Lenovo's team to your team and lean on them for all of your tech questions for free. Join Lenovo Pro for free. Just go online, visit Lenovo.com, and click Business.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Lots of sunshine for your Thursday. Temperatures today are going to be in the mid-80s with just a few clouds and a very isolated storm on tap for later on this afternoon. 90s are back tomorrow. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry. Preston. Arrests and federal charges related to the death of actor Matthew Perry, the Friends star who died last October from a ketamine overdose in Los Angeles. ABC's Alex Stone.
We have known that this investigation had been underway for quite a while, a number of months. The LAPD, the DEA, the U.S. Postal Service involved, maybe that mail was involved to get the ketamine to Matthew Perry. But now after many months of investigating led by the DEA, now we know charges have been filed.
5 people have been charged in all, including 2 doctors and Perry's personal assistant. Donald Trump is asking the judge in his New York hush money criminal case to delay sentencing until after the November election. His lawyers suggesting that sentencing before the election would amount to election interference. A new milestone in the war against Hamas. The Gaza Health Ministry says the death toll from fighting has now hit 40,000 Palestinians, with more than 90,000 wounded. This is ABC News. Jeff. Fresh Gaza ceasefire talks underway in Doha, Qatar. Not there, though. Hamas is accusing Israel of adding new demands. Superstar Taylor Swift now just a few hours away from her first concert since 3 shows in Vienna had to be shut down over an alleged terror plot. Today's concerts all taking place in London. ABC's Maggie Rulli is there.
Wembley Stadium now ramping up security as around 90,000 fans are expected for each of the superstar's 5 sold-out concerts. The venue reinforcing rules forbidding fans without tickets from gathering outside the stadium, something called tailgating that often brings together crowds of tens of thousands.
And the new head of Starbucks is in line for a big payday, and he could make it all working remotely. Brian Niccol, who until now has been CEO of Chipotle, could earn more than $100 million in his first year if he hits all his incentives, and the contract does not require him to move from California to Seattle, home of the coffee giant. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
I spend a lot of time in the garage, but even more time in the rain, sleet, and mud. In 95, I helped tow your moving trailer. In 05, I helped you get out of a ditch. Yeah, I know I'm a bit rusty, and sadly in 09, it was sparks from me, your handy chains, dragging behind your truck that accidentally started a wildfire.
Sparks from dragging chains can start a wildfire. Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Residents of an Aurora apartment complex forced to leave their homes by the city are suing the building's owners. The complex on Nome Street was shut down after numerous code violations. The building management claims Venezuelan gangs were the reason for the shutdown, but attorney Benjamin DeGolia tells Fox 31 that is not the case.
For that reason, they had to cease property management operations. But the reality is they had ceased operations long before this news leak that Aurora was going to be condemning the building.
A judge has granted a temporary restraining order against the property owners. It requires them to provide a hotel room or apartment unit for any displaced resident who asks for one. A child and his father recovering after they were attacked by a Jefferson County Sheriff's Office canine in the backyard of a home in Castle Rock. The dog reportedly jumped a fence, bit the child. When the father tried to intervene, the dog bit him too. The canine's handler has been put on administrative leave. The dog has been placed under a mandatory 10-day quarantine. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
We've got this fatal accident investigation that's closed down both directions of I-70 out on the west side in town. In fact, eastbound I-70 is closed from 6th Avenue all the way up to Ward Road. That's where we've got an overturned semi in there. They're taking traffic off of I-70, pushing you eastbound onto 6th Avenue, and westbound I-70 is closed from Kipling to Ward for that crash scene. Major backups in there back past Wadsworth and even up onto I-76. This is going to be an active scene for the rest of the morning. Avoid the area as we look at your weather forecast for today. Generally sunny skies, high up near 86. Right now it's 74. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Lowe's knows their great paint savings means you get the colors you want at prices you'll love. Get 20% off select 1-gallon cans and 5-gallon pails of paint or stain. Valid through 8/21. Selection varies by location. See store or Lowe's.com for details.
Hi, it's Glenn Beck. Have you been thinking about selling your home? If you want the most money, call the agent that I would call, Troy Hansford. Troy sells more houses for more money than anyone in Denver. And his secret is a unique marketing system that's proven to get his clients the most money. Troy is so confident in his system that he will make you this guarantee. He'll sell your house at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. Now here's how it works. You just meet with Troy, you agree on a price and a timeline, and if he can't get you that price, he'll pay you $5,000 guaranteed. Troy Hansford, he spends tens of thousands on marketing to generate demand for your home. Troy has hundreds of approved home buyers looking for houses, and they might be a buyer for your home right now. So give Troy a call at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in 7 days. So call Troy Hansford. Get more money at 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433.
Troy Hansford, RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Thursday at 4, a new poll shows soaring concern in Colorado about illegal immigration and our gangs taking over entire parts of Aurora. And what can be done about that? Join us at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by, or this show today, Buddy Mitchell, SimplyFloorsInc.com. I should say Buddy and Karen Mitchell. She's really the brains. And I got to tell you, it's a great place to go for floor coverings. Simply Floors Inc. We'll be talking to him, but we're going to talk to our callers first. Now, here's what happens. You call 303-MARTINO. You get right through. If we're not here, you leave a message. We'll get back to you. As David will attest to, Jamie and Paul, they've all gotten call back, so we're going to go to them first. And then you can call in also at 303-713-TALK. I hope in all of this madness, you know, we really do have a lot of crap going on. I've never seen people more upset and divided, and it's not just election years. I don't know what's going on. And, you know, it's not my father talking or my mother or my grandmother. It really is happening, man. People are just getting so pissed off. In fact, there's an article on marriages breaking up over political division. I don't know why we can't just get along, right? Who said that? Anyway, by the way, and this has to do with disagreeing. You can no longer disagree. If you disagree, you're a hateful, disgusting person. And perpetrating most of that hate is the digital center against, or the center against digital hate. It's amazing the groups that are supposedly fighting hate create more division than anyone in the world. But I digress. Listen, this is not a political show, although I have comments here and there. Speaking of comments here and there and everywhere, is Major Marc Mager on?
Of course I am.
Major Marc Mager. Okay, what do you have to say?
Well, I'm glad Buddy Mitchell's in, honestly, man. Those guys do a knock-up job. People that need flooring, I can't say it enough. He's been out to our house numerous times. He's done a lot of stuff, and he does a great job. And I love the fact that he comes to you. I mean, he's got those 3 showrooms, but I like him when he comes out.
Now, let's talk to David. Now, this is an interesting topic, mold. In fact, I'm not sure mold is on the disclosure. Is it, Mark? Do you know if mold is on the seller's disclosure? I
don't know if it is, actually.
Let's ask Frank Duran, the real estate man, if you could, really quickly. And then we want to talk to Mark Szymanski about mold, because he's an expert at mold. He has GenesisTotalExteriors.com, by the way. They do mold mitigation. Let's talk to first David. And then, meanwhile, Katrina, if you could try to give Frank Duran, the real estate man, I'd like to ask him about it. David, what's going on?
Okay, so this is an after-the-fact situation.
Sure. What's going on?
Okay, I had bought a mobile home, and the seller must have actually known that there was, number one, a previous fire. They not remodeled. They fixed the mobile home, and they did it insufficiently. And there was actually leakage from the roof or whatever. There was mold in the walls. There was mold in the floor. And so when I bought it, I do not honestly believe that the lady disclosed these problems.
Okay. Hey, may I ask, David, when did you buy it?
Okay, this was in 2021.
2021.
Yes. And so,
now, when did you discover all of this?
Well, shortly after I bought it, I started trying to repair.
I also want to get Brad O'Brien on, O'Brien Legal Services. He does real estate law. Go ahead, keep going. Now, is this a deed? Is this a deed or a title?
Well, it was deeded to a piece of property.
Here's what I'm asking. Is it on a private lot or is it in a mobile home park?
No, it was on a private lot. And that's my question, is what is the statute of limitations?
Well, we have to find all this out. So here's what we're going to do. Hold on. We want Brad O'Brien, O'Brien Legal Services. We want Frank Duran, the real estate man. And then we'll also talk to Mark Szymanski about mold. So you hang on. Do not hang up. We're going to come back to you. All right? Now, Paul says he was scammed out of 18 grand. I'm sure, I don't know what that's about. Paul, what's going on? Are you there, Paul?
I am here.
How were you scammed, sir? How were you scammed?
In January of this year, I was approached by, I live in Windsor, Colorado, and I was approached by a local Windsor businessman to invest some money with him to help him grow his business. And
how much did you invest?
So, $15,000.
Now, did you have anything in writing?
I did.
And what were you supposed to get for this 15 grand? Were you getting ownership, or what were you going to get?
A 6-month loan to help him buy a piece of equipment for his business.
So it was a loan. It was not an investment. It was a loan. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, that's important. And you loaned 15 grand to the business.
Right.
Now, what did he also sign personally?
Yes.
You're sure of that?
I am sure. In fact, the loan was to him for his business.
Okay, good. Now, what I want to know is, what were the terms and conditions? It was a 6-month loan?
A 6-month loan with interest and late fees if the payments were not made on time. And
what happened? Okay, and what happened? What went wrong?
Well, no payments were ever made. I don't believe that the piece of equipment that he told me he wanted to purchase to help him grow his business was ever made.
What equipment was that, sir? What equipment?
Well, he's a car detailer, and he wanted to expand his business to include something called vinyl wrap.
How long was he in business?
He's been in business for probably 2 to 3 years, and I've actually done business with him, and that's how we came in contact over this. I've had him detail some cars for me in the past.
Okay, so hold on. So where does it stand right now? When did you loan that money? How long ago?
In January.
Oh, you said that. I'm sorry, you said that. Okay, February, March, April, May. Okay, so he's past due. So what is he saying about it now?
Well, it's just been a series of excuses. He said, well, they dropped the machine trying to load it into my car, so...
Did you have a security agreement of any kind or any kind of collateral?
I did not.
So all you have now
collateral.
all you have now would be the ability to get a judgment.
That is correct. And what I didn't know at the time, I'm a senior citizen. I'm 80 years old.
Oh my goodness!
I was a school teacher and a principal, and so my MO, I guess you'd say, has always been to help people, better their lives. This guy has 6 children.
You're a very kind man. You know, I've actually done a lot of this kind of crap and been burned so many times I can't even tell you. Honest to God, I don't know. I don't learn a lesson, I guess. I've done a lot of different things. I mean, I'm not going to try to toot my horn right here, but I need to tell you that I'm always getting kicked in the face.
And, I just believed him, and I believed in him, and that was my mistake, I guess.
I think the only thing you can do right now, Paul, really the only thing you can do, and buddy, you can chime in. You're a businessman, a practical thinker. In fact, I want to include you in more than just floor calls, but you do have a very logical mind. I'm thinking this guy, his main deal is the judgment. That's what I'm thinking. It's a judgment.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he can do.
Sue him in small claims court, get a judgment.
Well, if it's 15 grand, it'll have to be county court. But if you get a judgment, then you can start attaching stuff that he owns. Vehicles, real estate, anything. Does he own anything?
That's what I don't know. And what I found out since is that he declared bankruptcy in 2021.
But did he? Hold on. It doesn't matter. Now, that's good news. Do you know why it's good news, buddy?
Because he can't do it again.
He can't do it again. Did he do a Chapter 7?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's really good. Guess what? It's before your bill, not after. He can't go bankrupt if you get a judgment. This guy's going to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, and so what I've come to find out is that for me to pursue this legally, then I have to hire a lawyer, spend more money to try
well,
to
it's going to take something
money.
Unless you... County court doesn't necessarily need an attorney for this. You can go to county court. I forget the limit of county court now.
What's the maximum?
7,500 is small claims court.
Okay.
So you could go for small claims court. I don't know, man. What do you think? You don't want to do that?
Well, you mean try to recover at least part of my money?
Yeah. Well, no, or go to county court. Like county court I'm looking up county court right now. The maximum is $25,000 in county courts in Colorado. It was increased in 2019 from 15 to 25. So 7,500 is small. Mark, 7,500 is still small claims, right? Or did it go up?
As of this second, I believe so.
Oh, it did. Oh, you believe it's 70? Okay, but 25,000. It would be county court. Listen, county court is not an insurmountable task unless he lawyers up. But if he doesn't, you can just write out a complaint, have him served, go to county court, show the agreement, show the default, get a judgment. He likely won't even show up. I mean, I would take a shot at it. Why not?
I think that's probably my only course of action. His latest promise was that his mother was going to loan him $15,000, but then her father died in Kansas, and she had to go back for a funeral, and then she was supposed to pay me when she got back from the funeral, and of course that never happened. It's just
now remember this: if he lawyers up, you're going to have a problem, but you can file. Here's what you do. You have to represent yourself. That's called pro se. So you prepare the documents. They're online, the required forms. You go to the Colorado Judicial Branch website, okay? I'll try to find that URL for you. It's coloradojudicial.gov, okay? All of the forms are there. Did you get that? coloradojudicial.gov. You go to the self-help forms. Go to the self-help forms. File your case. You can do it e-filing. You can do it if you register as an e-filer. Then you serve the defendant, not you personally, but you have somebody serve him. And then you go to the hearing. If you tell your story, unless he lawyers up, you don't need one. Now, why do I say you need one if he lawyers up? Mark, tell him why. Even if he's right, tell him why.
Because he'll get outmaneuvered and can lose his ass and end up paying the other person's attorney's fees.
With rules of civil procedure. So, but I would try pro se first. And I really would. And I want you to call me back. And I'm not putting you off. I want you to do this. If you have any trouble with any part of it, you call literally 303 Martino. Tom, this is Paul, the 80-year-old man. I'm having trouble with this form, or I'm having trouble with this. We will get back to you. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming right up.
The doctor's office that mixed up your files has your Social Security number. The power company that mistakenly cut your service has your payment info and last 3 addresses. Your info is in endless places that could accidentally expose your info to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, they'll fix it guaranteed or your money back. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
I want to talk to Mark Szymanski at Genesis Total Exteriors. Mark.com. Mark, of course, does everything on the outside of your house. And what I'm really excited about now, a lot of people have had that vinyl siding ruined. I think they're lucky if they did. Their insurance can pay. And you can get this new siding called Align. Or you just may want to replace your old vinyl sucky siding with Align. Why is Align siding, Mark, so special?
I tell you, Tom, this is a brand new product that just came to the market. It's a glass reinforced polymer with graphite-infused polyurethane. So pretty fancy terms there to mean that it's a great product. It's not going to fade. It's flame. I mean, if it fire, it's Class A fire rate. It won't spread the flame or smoke. So it's, you know, some products just get real smoky when they start to melt. This one doesn't. It's impact resistant, so you don't have to worry about the hail in the future. And it looks beautiful. That's the best part.
And you don't have to maintain the damn thing.
No. I just had a customer just switch from regular siding that he'll have to paint to this product because he's like, I'll never have to paint this. No, you never have to paint this product. You're maintenance-free the rest of your life.
And, you know, this is the thing. I've been looking for something like this a long time, and you say it's even impact resistance. Is that right?
That's correct. Hail will not affect it, nor the wind. You know, we get pretty hard winds up here in Colorado, and this product will stand up to the harsh Colorado winds.
All right. If you can hang on, Mark, I also want to talk to you about this caller with mold, if you can. All right. And by the way, if you need to get a hold of Mark Szymanski, the man I've known for many, many years, I think going on 25, GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. Hey, I love Zero Res. You know, it's funny, today we're talking about carpets and floor coverings with Buddy Mitchell of Simply Floors, Inc. And, Buddy, I love Zero Res, this powered water, this water that's super purified. That's all it is. No soaps, no emulsifiers, no residue left behind. They use less water. Your carpets dry faster, stay clean longer, safe for kids, safe for pets. And as we know, carpets are the biggest air filter in your house. Your air stays cleaner. Your kids stay cleaner. Your pets are safe. You're safe. I'm serious about this. Your carpets not just look new, they feel new. ZeroResDenver.com. It's truly, and I mean this, the only carpet cleaner I'll have in my home at any price, but right now they're just around $33 or $34 a room. And then they have duct cleaning, solid surface cleaning, tile and grout cleaning, 303-471-5150.
Thank you.
I love Zero Res. Do you like Zero Res? Have you tried it? Man, it's so good.
All I can say is it also extends the warranty on your carpet.
That's sweet. That's
something they might want to talk about.
Yes, yeah, sure. I was getting your Wi-Fi here. Hold on. Hey, if you've been on my Wi-Fi before, it doesn't.
This is my new computer, and I don't.
I don't
remember which
Hey,
one it is.
Tom.
And all that.
Yeah.
Look at your email real quick. I just I replied to all and brought someone else into the mix. Kind of just leave it where it's at for a little bit.
Now,
this is
I
not
did
a
respond
privately.
If you're talking about what I think you are, let me go look.
Yeah, you should have it.
Okay, I will.
I replied to all, but I brought someone else in the loop.
Okay, I did the same thing, Mark. Excuse me, not like that. I just responded privately, and I'm going to give you what I did. Okay, let me just send it to you.
Yeah, but she needs to be involved. This is not a Mark and Tom problem.
There were two, by the way. I'm going to just forward this to you. Two ones that I responded. Two of them. Then he responded to me.
It.
So I'll send that to you, and then I'll respond to the other one. Okay. Oh, shoot. I sent it to wrong. Is Trouble your email address, too? I don't know why that came up as Trouble. Okay.
Maybe that's why. Let me guess, you didn't change anything, though.
No, you come up in both. But it's weird that it came up as Trouble.
That's weird.
I don't know. I'm just hoping.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so I want to go back to David. Hey, Frank Duran, the real estate man, I want to ask a quick question. Is mold part of a disclosure?
Good morning, Tom. The answer is yes. Here's the thing. Two things on that. On the seller's property disclosure, Item 2, moisture and or water, you would disclose there, but here's the second part of it. There's a portion where the buyer signs where it says the buyer should also have the property tested for a number of things, including the presence of mold or biological hazards. So that's on there a couple times where they have that opportunity.
Now, what do you think? First of all, is a mobile home on a private lot, is that considered real estate?
So, Tom, here's the deal. If they own the land and it's purged to the land, we can sell it as real estate. If it's if they're renting the lot, the answer is no. It would be sold kind of like a car.
Okay, but in this case, it was on a lot owned by the... let me get that straight, David. You did buy both the lot and the mobile home, is that right? David? Did he...
Yeah.
Okay, and David, so you have a mobile home on a lot and you bought both, and you did a disclosure statement?
Yes, I believe I did, but I did not have an inspection.
Okay, but hold on. Here's the next thing I want to ask. This was due to water damage, you said?
Well, yes, I believe so, but I don't know that for a fact.
You said there was a previous fire. How do you know that?
Because of the evidence, when I actually tore it down, you could see that there was burnt wood that was left.
When you didn't tear the whole mobile home down, did you?
Oh, yes, sir.
So what are you calling about now, I guess? What are you calling about now? Your evidence is gone.
Well, correct. Correct. So, about the statute of limitations.
Well, what difference does it make? If you sued right now on non-disclosure of issues, there is no remedy, no remediation, no way to go back and fight, no way to defend themselves. What would it matter? You destroyed your evidence.
Well, correct. And
you destroyed everything, David. You tore the damn house down. Did you carry away the debris?
Yes.
Oh, bro, you got a lot now. You have a lot. What did you pay for this whole thing?
Too much.
How much?
Too much. I paid $295,000.
What size lot?
1.2 acres.
Okay, listen. What would 1.2 acres go for in and of itself?
Oh, like less than 100,000.
Okay,
or something.
well, David, seriously, there's no reason for us to go on. I mean, you tore down the damn house and carried it away, even if you were within the statute. But Frank, do you think, isn't it like 3 years for non-disclosure issues on a home? I don't know. I don't know for sure. Do you, Frank?
You know, Tom, I don't know that there's even a cap on that. I think that that can go on forever. I mean, with real estate.
I don't know if it can go on forever. I think there's a certain amount. There's a certain statute.
I don't know if there's an actual cap on that, Tom. I can find out. I just don't know.
Yeah. But here's the bottom line. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at this point. I mean, you can't do anything. I don't even know why we're talking. I mean, I would love to be able to help you, but first of all, Frank, would they, if it was flooded or fire or previous damage, do they have to disclose any of that?
Yes. Any information like that would be considered an adverse material fact, Tom, so they would disclose that.
Okay. All right, fine. And here's the deal. That would have happened. I think at this point, I'm going to be straight with you, David. I think you'd waste money going to an attorney.
Yeah.
I don't even know how. I mean, how would you even do it? Unless, I'd love to talk to our real estate attorney when we get a chance, too. And then I want to go now back to Mark Szymanski real quick. Thank you. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, by the way. If you need an analysis of your property, free of charge, what it will sell for, what you'll net, what you can buy, he looks at the entire market right now with interest rates and everything, and he truly gives you a pretty accurate assessment of what you can sell your house for. It's not an appraisal. It's a market price based on his experience. 303-920-1622. Let's talk to Mark Szymanski, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. He also does mold remediation, mold eradication. If there was a mobile home and there was mold, can you remove mold from a mobile home, or does it get sometimes, Mark, so ridiculous it may not be worth saving? And I don't know if, I hope I'm asking a logical question.
Well, I think it just depends on the value of the home, like you said. I mean, if it's something that not of much value, then probably not worth it. I guess if it's a brand new one or a newer one that you can take apart and clean, that would be an ideal situation.
Or like a modular, maybe.
Completely different.
What's normally involved in remediating mold, Mark?
Basically, be able to get to it and remove any. Remove any contaminated materials you can remove, and then treat the ones that you can't remove with special chemicals. That's what it's made for.
And then you seal it and go on.
That's right. That is correct.
Okay. And of all the calls you get on mold, what percentage is dangerous mold? I mean, it all wants to be stopped, obviously.
And
you want to get rid of it.
Mold we have.
Go ahead.
The most common mold we have here in Colorado is black mold, and there's 200 different species of black mold, and so you got to watch for the ones that are dangerous, and to see if that's the one you have.
Okay, but of course you want to get rid of it, even if it's not so-called toxic, but for sensitivities. But there's different levels for different things. Mark, thank you very much. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. When we get a chance, I'd like to ask the statute of limitations for disclosure issues on real estate from Brad O'Brien Legal Services. We have more coming up. I have Buddy Mitchell with us from simplyfloorsinc.com and 888heating.com. Right now, we'll take a look at your AC, your furnace, going into fall, whatever you need. You can depend on them for honest assessments of what you have and free second opinions always. 888heating.com, 303-770-2776.
Yep.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
Well, we've got this fatal accident investigation that's closed down both directions of I-70 out on the west side in town. In fact, eastbound I-70 is closed from 6th Avenue all the way up to Ward Road. That's where we've got an overturned semi in there. They're taking traffic off of I-70, pushing you eastbound onto 6th Avenue, and westbound I-70 is closed from Kipling to Ward for that crash scene. Major backups in there, back past Wadsworth and even up onto I-76. This is going to be an active scene for the rest of the morning. Avoid the area as we look at your weather forecast for today. Generally sunny skies, high up near 86. Right now it's 74. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill.
Every business faces challenges, but shipping shouldn't be one of them. Turn shipping to your advantage with USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
You know, speaking about investments doesn't always have to include a ton of money. In fact, my friends Joe and Jordan Cano and their team have an investment for people just getting started. As little as a couple $100 a month to build up a life insurance policy. But wait on, it's not for life insurance. It's to purposely overfund it, which builds cash value that grows tax-free. And they can show you how to use that in retirement. BecomeTheBanker.org, 303-779-6600.
Thank you.
No, thank you, Shannon. Thank you for the job
Mark.
you do.
No, thank you.
Hey, we're trying to get some other experts on for this guy that tore down his house. Who should we get?
No, I just want to ask O'Brien Legal Services what the stat.
Available.
Huh?
He's not available today until after 1 o'clock.
All right, so, all right. Blah.
Oh, our incarcerated guy hung up. Shoot.
I know he hung up, but I put the question out there, so I wanted to know. But I'm gonna ask my trusted friend.
We had a call from a guy in jail.
Good. I want it.
Yeah, but he hung up.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you too, Kelly. Thank you.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Shannon.
I'd also like to thank the Academy.
Yes, this is me,
Okay.
and
Is
I
it
got you back up, so
Pulitzer or
hopefully we'll get
Pulitzer?
to you after the break. Okay, hang on.
Pulitzer or Pulitzer, they say it both. I don't know which one is correct.
It'll be weird getting one without knowing how to pronounce it.
All right, he's back. You want to take him?
Who?
The incarcerated guy. He doesn't
Okay.
have much time. He's in for.
All right,
he's
I'll
in
take
for,
him.
Conspiracy to commit murder.
Okay, wow.
Is he looking for a job?
Okay, this is a weird one, this non-disclosure. I found out everything I need to know. I'm just getting used to this term, President Kamala Harris. President.
Speaking of non-disclosure, didn't realize was a guy. That's crazy.
Where's the guy in prison? Oh, there he is. Sean. I'll go right to Sean. Tell everyone to hang on. Then we have Buddy Mitchell.
Yeah, they shortened their time.
All right, I'll get right to him. I don't want
Is
to
he
keep
up next for the shower?
I don't want to keep
Okay.
our outlaws waiting. I go right. My YouTube morons and outlaws. I don't keep waiting. You know, from now, oh, never mind.
Go ahead.
It's something about this mold call doesn't rub me the right way. Of course, it would be weird if mold did rub me the right way.
All right, Jamie, just be patient with me. We're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay?
How about her
All
doing
right,
some?
hang on.
Girl doing some fluffing.
Hi, Bob. Thanks so much for your patience. It's just going to be a little bit longer of a wait, so just bear with me, okay?
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Well, she doesn't seem like that when she texts me at midnight. Favor? Question mark. What? What? I've tried to respond with my camera on, but yeah, never worked.
Okay. My life has changed in oh so many ways. My independence seems to vanish in the haze.
God, pro call.
They make
Harem, just
diapers
hang
for
on.
adults for that.
But every now and then I feel so.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
All right, Tom Martino here. The statute of limitations for non-disclosure is 3 years from discovery, but the absolute statute of limitations, meaning a statute of repose where you cannot bring a suit, is 6 years for non-disclosure. So you have 3 years from discovery, but if you discover it 4 years later than it occurred, the closing, you only have 2 years left. So it's 3 years or a total of 6 years. Now I want to talk to inmate Sean. Sean, I want to get right to you because I know it's not easy for you probably calling on the phone. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Martino. How are you this morning?
Good. Now,
Thank you for having
are
me.
you right now in jail or in prison?
I'm in prison.
In
I've
prison.
been
So
here
you've
for
already been
16 years.
convicted and sentenced.
Yes, sir.
And what is
Yes,
your
sir. I'm on my
conviction?
16th year.
What's that, sir?
My conviction, I'm on my 16th year in prison.
Oh, my
From this
God.
long
What were you convicted of, sir?
Yes. I was convicted of conspiracy to commit murder after deliberation and murder after deliberation itself, all for the same victim. And the problem with this case is I'm unequivocally innocent. But the issue here is the government railroaded me from the start, starting with Detective Joe Humphrey. That's number 73017. Him and David Clark.
Now, hold on, Sean. You're fading in and out, so I want to make sure I hear you. You say you were railroaded. Now, by the way, Sean, it actually is not unheard of for this to happen, so I'm not going to say it's impossible. But a lot of people say, of course, they were wrongly convicted. So let's just go to the main points. Go ahead.
Okay, well, in this case, the only eyewitness to this murder had already told the prosecutor and the lead detective that I was innocent of this crime.
Who told? The investigator told them?
the only eyewitness to this crime.
Okay, here's what I want to know. Tell me about the crime first. Someone who was murdered and someone murdered someone.
Right.
Were you you were not accused of being the actual murderer?
Yes, I was. I was accused of being the actual murderer.
Okay.
The murder. There was a home invasion that took place on December 6, 2006. Two assailants entered a home. One of the assailants chased the victim outside and executed the victim.
And you were okay. So hold on. So they said you were that guy that took the victim outside and killed him.
Correct. Exactly.
Now, had you before this? And hold on. When did this happen? I mean,
December 6, 2006.
Okay. Now, what I want to know is this: were you?
Yes, sir.
In 2006, prior to that, did you have a criminal record?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did have a criminal record for possession of marijuana. But that was the only crime that I had ever had before.
That's it. You had no record before that. Now, how were you round? Now, let me just ask you some questions. Were you part of that robbery, Sean?
No, I was not. I absolutely was not. I'm unequivocally innocent.
Where were you, Sean? Where were you at the time?
At that time, I lived in Colorado. I lived here.
But why were you rounded up? Here's what I want to know. How were you arrested for this robbery?
I was arrested for this crime based upon third-party hearsay. But some of the evidence that makes me innocent, the prosecutors and the lead detective overlooked it. They had interviewed the only eyewitness to this murder a year before I got indicted, and he told them he'd seen the assailants at the Aurora Mall.
How many years were you sentenced to, Sean?
I was sentenced to life without parole plus 48 years.
Wow. And have you been trying to appeal it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I have been. To not bail, the district court, Chavez, she ruled in my favor that this was an exculpatory Brady violation. And you talk to a lot of lawyers, they'll tell you.
Now, do you have currently, hold on, are you working with anyone on any of the innocent projects or anything? Are you working with anyone right now?
No, I'm not. I do have a lawyer. I'm in my post-eviction proceedings in the district court on this matter.
Okay, Sean, here's what we need to do. I want you to listen. How do you communicate with people? I can't just call you, right?
You actually can, because we got these tablets now. You can download the Secures app and call me.
So if you gave a phone number, I would be able to call you.
Yeah, well, it's more of an app. It's like an app that you download and you call this tablet, and they'll let you call me just like a cell phone.
But but are there certain hours I can call you?
Yeah, I think up until 12 midnight.
Okay, listen, Sean, do me a favor. I need you to leave information about that app. I also need you to leave an address where I can write to you. Or do you get email?
They haven't started the email yet, but I do have an address at the prison. I'll leave with your.
Okay, I want you to leave. Listen, I want you to leave and. Go ahead.
I can prove my actual innocence. I can prove my innocence.
Okay, Sean.
They charged me with this.
If that's true, I'm gonna hear you out. We just can't do it on this one phone call. So please, I'm gonna put you on hold. And Kachina, I need every which way I can to get a hold of him and the name and number of his attorney. Please do that. Now, if this man, listen, I know everyone in the world, especially my YouTube morons, they're rolling their eyes right now, blah, blah, blah. But here's what I say. All I'm going to invest is a little time and energy to look into this. If there is someone sitting in jail truly truly, who is innocent, it wouldn't be the first time. I'm not saying he is, but what the hell? On the chance he could be, maybe I'll look into it. How about that? I don't want him to waste this phone call. I will at least look into where he is at. I mean, we've heard, I met a man one time convicted of a murder on death row. And I got involved in this case, and I interviewed him when he got out. Now, I was not the reason he got out. There was a project that was working on it, and my God, was this story chilling. The way police did not present all the evidence. And then the prosecutor did not produce all the evidence. And on top of that, someone else was found, and their dental records confirmed it was them. Dental records because there were bites involved. It was a chilling story. Stephanie and I did the story, and it's published somewhere online still. But listen, it happens. So
are you going to contact his attorney, Tom?
Yeah, of course I am.
Okay,
and
find
then
out.
I just need to get this information. Like I said, who knows? It's not unheard of. Now to be sentenced to life plus 48 years without parole, you would hope that they had evidence of this egregious crime. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
I-70 not the place to be. If you're coming across the Golden, Wheat Ridge, Arvada area, you've got this fatal accident investigation that has both directions of I-70 closed. In fact, they've shut down eastbound I-70 from 6th to Ward Road. They're going to pull you off and push you eastbound onto 6th, and westbound I-70 closed at Kipling currently. This is going to be shut down for several hours. Also dealing with a wreck westbound C-470 in between Alameda and I-70. That's got the right lanes blocked up. It's jammed well past Alameda right now. As we take a look at your weather forecast for today, we're going to have plenty of sun and a high up near 86. It's 76 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This week on Red Pilled America, can science prove God exists? To find the answer, we talk to Eric Metaxas, who argues that our Creator may be scientifically verifiable. Listen to Red Pilled America wherever you get podcasts. That's Red Pilled America.
We just heard from this convict in prison saying he's innocent. So many people really do have a story to tell. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. Now, I'm not suggesting that, everyone who's charged is innocent. But what I'm saying is everyone charged deserves representation. Joseph Lazzara will talk to you free of charge up front, lay out your rights, and then flat rate for representing you. If you need help ever with any criminal charge, Lazzara, Lazzara, Lazzara Legal, on my referral list at referralist.com, or you can call 303-429-6200. Euro Plumbing is doing the most screaming deals on water heaters, and I mean screaming deals. You don't beat them, ever. Great quality water heaters. 40 gallons, fully installed, $13.99. 50 gallon, $14.99. And no matter what size you want, they'll beat any price. In fact, they say they'll beat any price of any plumbing repair. Put them to the test and let me know. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. 303-668-6844. 668-6844. Hey, speaking of deals, Elite Garage Floors. Elite Garage Floors, the guaranteed lowest price on garage floor coatings. I'm calling them out to redo a lousy job I had done by someone years ago. He says he can fix it. Elite Garage Floors, they will give you a price up front, free estimate. It's always guaranteed for life, guaranteed lowest price. You don't beat EliteGF.com for your beautiful garage floor coating, your patios, your pool decks. 720-939-2448.
Glorious.
If I can get my words out, my God.
That's okay.
M-A-N-D.
Dum 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 dum. We're done with Sean right now, though. So you can.
Yeah, well, Kelly's having a hard time communicating with him.
Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. Let
She's
me get
always
this
had
damn
prison
thing for you.
fantasies,
Here it
but
is.
this one's a little.
Here it is. I'm going to text that to you. I always forget if it's exactly. That's why I have to look it up. There you go. Here's my password.
Sterling.
There you go.
He's in Sterling.
Thank you. Hmm? Oh, it's either Vassar or Vassar Extension.
He's got it all.
Either one. Whatever's stronger. You ever set up shit? Oh God, with technology, I do that all. But you know what I've done now? I keep
Kelly is being very thorough. Do you see that Kamala Harris finally did an interview?
Really?
With Tim Walz. They interviewed each other.
No, they didn't.
They did. I swear to God, it's real.
Is that a circle jerk or what?
It's like me telling my hand I'm an excellent lover. They talked about tacos.
Cockamundo. We shot the hell out of that first hour. I gotta go get coffee. And we gotta talk floors. I want to talk floors, and I'm going to talk something else too.
Moldy prison floors. Here we go.
First Talk Station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so Jamie has a question on, or has an issue with an arborist. Jamie, were you having a tree removed or trimmed, or what's going on, Jamie?
Well, good morning, by the way.
Yes.
Thank you for taking the time to take.
And if we do run out of time, I just want you to hang. So start out the problem.
Okay. Well, I needed an arborist, and I called a friend and had, asked a couple of people for a referral. So I got this referral, and when I called them, they came out the same day to give me an estimate or an appraisal, and I was like, fantastic.
And what's the name of the arborist?
Mendez Tree Removal.
Okay. You know, we had a big complaint about them before. They did a terrible job. They left a bunch of crap. And anyway, what happened?
Yeah, they could have done a better cleanup. However, so I guess the uniqueness of my situation is the house I live in was owned by my grandmother. So I've lived in this neighborhood for quite some time. And the lady next door I've basically grown up with. And she's turned 90 on July 26th. So the county already has liens against her property because she's had different trees that are overgrown and fell over.
Okay, hold on one sec. Hey, Shannon, we're out at 44, right? Yeah.
Here comes the music.
Okay, the music is coming. So, Jamie, I don't want to rush you. Here's what I need to ask, and we'll take you up right after the news. Did you hire them to trim or to remove?
I hired them to remove a stump and trim trees in my property and also my neighbor that's 90.
Okay, hold on, and we'll come right back to you.
Was your clock off?
What's that?
Was your clock off?
No. I just forgot. So sometimes it's 58:04, right?
Yeah, isn't it like the last one, the one going into 2 o'clock is some weird time because of some silly little added...
Yeah. Okay, I just got a brain fart.
I
Thanks.
didn't...
Just call me Joe.
No, you're doing fine. I thought just your clock was off or something.
Yeah, okay.
Joe just interacted with the press on the way out of the White House. God, it looks like a shrunken head.
You know, the funny part, looking at the video now, I can tell that hair thing's working, man.
Oh, on him?
Yeah. I didn't really look. We had the doc on the other day. And sure enough, man, he's growing hair like crazy.
Holy crap. Hey, is Suze around? I know.
She's in the shower.
Does she ever interact with Brad White? Does she ever deal with Brad White on BCO? Stuff ever?
I don't know, bro.
Good news. They just sent out an email. He's still PD at KBCO. Oh, my God.
What does that mean? They sent out an email saying he still is.
He was...
A lot of people have been...
He was out of here.
Oh, Brad's the one that does all the tickets, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
she knows him pretty well, actually.
And runs a effing legendary station. There was a lot of tumult, and things are good.
So it is good, right?
Very good.
Good.
I'd do awful things for that guy.
Yeah, he's been. We were right behind home plate at the Rockies game. In oh God, whose seats were they? Caplis's.
Oh.
And I look over to my left, and then there was Brad and his wife, and it looked like he had 2 kids over in the KHOW or the iHeart seats right next to home plate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then right behind him was Elway.
It's a pretty hip room. Oh, and he knows everybody. I mean, he grew up with the guys from Styx. He grew up with their kids around their.
You know
house.
who? Did I ever send you that picture of Elway there?
I think you did. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks.
Yeah.
He looked bad, man, and he was sitting with Troy Aikman.
And Troy's still,
Actually, you might be the one that pointed out to me that's Troy Aikman. I didn't know who it was. I knew he looked familiar.
I've only been in an elevator with him once. Not very
Elway
close.
or Aikman?
Aikman. Oh,
Yeah.
I was around Elway a lot.
Yeah,
Especially
he
the
was in the
back-to-back
building.
Super Bowls. Holy crap.
You know, your body's got to hurt like a son of a bitch
Yeah,
after
I do,
that many
okay.
years
Yes.
in the NFL. It's got to
you
be
mean
horrible.
football, yeah. I thought you meant me. A little worn out.
Well, that's true. Being in that K-House studio that long.
Well, that
You got to be. Your brain's got to be just melting out of your ear.
Consider about slowing it up with the old buffets, but am I gonna? No.
Try 90% nothing. Anyone can stop.
What have I had this week? King Buffet up at Wadsworth and I-70. Golden Corral down there at 285, Old Hampton and Santa Fe area.
You love the corral.
Oh man, do I! And also a hoo-hot. Snuck in a hoo-hot over there next to what is it, Bass Pro.
We've been doing
fun,
a hoo-hot
That's
once.
fun. Loading up on noodles and all that crap, and then going over and checking out the stuffed animals.
What's your favorite item at the corral?
They're doing this crazy kind of Cajun, paella thing. So it's this rice dish with sausage and various bits of fish in there. And it's that is all right. I could do nothing but that all day.
At the party.
I know I'm an idiot, but I love that.
Sounds good for you, too.
Oh, yeah. Party dish. And I usually mill around the fried chicken until they dump off a fresh load, and then I steal all the legs so the kids don't get them. It's kind of my jam.
I like the wings.
Yeah, I can't do wings.
That's his wife.
They have spicy wings there that would much hotter than anything at Buffalo Wild Wings, because they're making them wrong. Whatever it is they're doing, it's wrong, and it is deadly painful. Hey, arrests announced in the death of Matthew Perry.
This is Tom. We met at the.
Yeah, I saw that, man. Probably fet dealers or whatever.
So the password you gave me supposedly isn't right.
That's effed up.
I put it in 3 times. So let me just see if I did it wrong.
I thought he was clean too, but evidently.
So UR4 GAT3.
Are you guys sharing a password on Facebook right now?
I just heard that, and I'm going, what the fudge?
Hello, Martino.
This is cat.
Yeah.
You'd hit the 3, it's not
I can't turn it off from here. You know?
Can't. You can't make this shit up.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, buddy.
Tom?
Yeah.
Are
you guys are giving
discussing
passwords out on
passwords right
YouTube.
now? On YouTube?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's a Wi-Fi password.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but how about the 3 digits on the back of your credit card? What are those?
683.
And what's the last 4 of your social?
Probably 0001.
See it's
as
showing.
old as he is.
No. It's 1.
It's just 1. Social Security card is 1.
What's your social? 1.
1. That's pretty good.
Okay. That's why I never
ketamine.
put the explanation in 1 time.
Golly.
You know who they arrested? They arrested 2 of his doctors.
No, it was
because
me.
He didn't have a prescription.
I don't know why I missed that.
No.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Your fucking head looks good, man.
Come on. Can you notice that?
I swear to God, I did not realize till you had that close-up up, your hair was filling in that fast, man.
It's amazing.
He thinks I'm fucking around. I'm not fucking around.
We know you're serious.
No, stem cell. I had
Well,
stem
yeah, they
cells.
do that. He was in studio the other day.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's filling in fast.
And it's itching like hell, so I figure I'll never be like,
Why
like
does it
your head,
itch?
Phantom itch.
Just from growth?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, when are they going to come up with some sort of stem cell deal for penis growth?
Rub some of that juice on your balls and see if it goes nuts.
Ah.
Oh, crap.
Oh, no, I do everything I can. Never mind, I don't want
This
to talk
break
about
was
that.
too long. Here we go. God.
Too much TMI.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net. the best water systems at the lowest prices anywhere. And I'm telling you, I love my system for the best coffee. Well, it's drinking water, right? But it makes the best coffee. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. You'll never get a system cheaper and better. $1,400 fully installed. Speaking of water, today is a whole circular theme here. We got that wonderful WaterPros water, waterpros.net, and then we have that softened, energized water, and that is used for zero res. And then I have Buddy here for carpeting. And Buddy, you say when it comes to carpeting, people don't understand this. The warranty on a carpet is contingent on you doing cleaning, right?
Yeah, you have to do hot water cleaning. So carpet, when it wears out, it blooms like a flower, right? So the twisted, like a cut pile carpet, is twisted. And as you walk on it, the twist comes undone. And so hot water
will twist it back.
Will make the yarn remember its shape.
Mm-hmm.
So if you walk on the carpet for 5 years and never clean it, and then you go to hit it with hot water, it'll remember a little bit of its shape. But if you can keep the bloom closed, if you can keep the yarn twisted, and so that's why carpet cleaning is a requirement of the wear warranty on your carpet, and all the other ones.
And to me, again, I'm not trying to push anything here, but I swear to God, once I tried that zero res part, that water, I never realized that there's no odor at all when you have your carpets cleaned when it's done properly, and your carpets aren't really that wet. It doesn't require a lot of water, and it was just great. So anyway, it's funny how all these things work together. I mean, you have purified water, which is good for everything, softened water, and then you have zero res using that. You have also WaterPros using it for the water system, and then we have carpets that we want to last long. And again, I think people are moving away from carpets. Somebody just wanted me to ask this. They wanted to know if you, ask your friend Buddy, if you were doing your home over, would you do carpet or would you do hardwood? What would you do?
I did carpet in my bedrooms and hallways and hardwood on my main floor.
Okay.
I have a 2-story home. It's carpet upstairs. I love carpet. I have carpet in my basement, and then I have a really nice area rug in my living room.
All right. Now, let's go to the phones again. Jamie said she hired an arborist, Mendez Tree Removal, to remove a stump and trim trees for her and her neighbor. And her 90-year-old neighbor. Okay, so now continue your story.
So they were supposed to come. That was the 22nd, and they came right out immediately. The day I called to give me an appraisal.
Sure.
And they were scheduled to come out 2 days later on the 24th. However, on the 24th, the truck load of the owner, and because the owner had sent someone else out for an appraisal. And everything seemed to be, professional and running, anyways. The owner was there with his wife and a couple of other people, and someone, I guess the crew job oversight, whatever guy, his wife was having a baby. So they asked if they could reschedule till the next day for my trees. And I said, absolutely, good luck with the baby. But at that time, I also walked the property with the owner and said, I practice garden and eat and, gardening, and this is the scope of our agreement. I'd like to have, the larger logs for me.
At this point, you hadn't paid anything, right?
No, at this point, I hadn't paid anything.
Why didn't you so did the job ever get done?
So they did most of the job, and we had an agreement for scope and everything, and they did most of the job. And during that day, I have a friend, so she is going to write a statement, or if you need be for
But what I need to know is, what is the complaint? They did most of the job.
So they didn't cut it. They didn't trim things to scope. My concern with my neighbor is she has trees that were growing into her house. And I said, I can't afford to cut her whole property, but please give me an estimate for cutting the trees away from her house so they're not growing into her house. And we walked around the property, and we had talked about the scope and,
Will we come back? Okay, easy question. At least it doesn't sound like They ripped you off completely.
So they didn't cut it to scope. And then I had asked.
No,
so
I get it.
also
But will
asked
they
for
come
more.
back?
Right.
Will they come back and correct it?
That's what I have been asking for them for the last 3 weeks. And I would also like a receipt for payment, and they have not provided me with a receipt.
How
and
did
2
you
times
pay?
They have said.
How did you
I
pay?
paid cash.
Well, that's
I
wrong.
paid cash.
That's wrong.
And I have a witness.
Okay, here's the problem. Unless you get the receipt at the same time, you can kiss that goodbye if he ever wants to contest it.
What about writing a 1099 to the IRS?
Well, you can do that all you want. You can do that all you want. I mean, how much was the job?
I have text receipts to show.
Oh, good.
That
So he
received
texted
it.
you. He texted you a receipt.
No, not. I have my screenshots of my text messages saying that that the exchange made and asking for the estimate. So it's all through text messages.
And how much did you pay completely for everything?
$2,400.
Okay. Now, this guy will not come out and finish. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and he's 2 times he has said he will come out and do it. I'll send my guys out today to do a good job, and then they don't show.
Okay, let's just call and see if we can make a difference. I don't know if we can. Let's try first.
I'll give him a buzz, Tom.
Deputy Doc, let's do that the friendly way first.
Okay.
And he had his wife call me from her cleaning business number Saturday to say they'd be here Monday. And my dad was visiting. I came back from Breckenridge early Monday so I could be here for them, and they didn't show.
I have a feeling if we call, we're going to shake something loose. So hold on, Jamie. Doc, talk to Jamie. Let's get a number. Let's call. 303-713-8255. Bob, what's going on with State Farm? Alan, I haven't forgotten about you either. What's going on, Bob? Are you there, Bob?
Should be up.
State Farm? Well, I was...
I don't know.
Okay, he must have dropped off. Sorry, Bob. I tried. Now, there is a doc on the line, but not Deputy Doc. Is that right? Oh, no, I want to take Alan. Never mind. I want to take Alan. He's been waiting longer. Alan, go ahead.
Yeah, I talked to you briefly yesterday.
Yep.
You, at the end of the show.
And we're toward the end of the show. You wanted to know about debt consolidation. And I said debt consolidation is usually a ripoff when you get solicited for it. Tell me the terms and what you're calling about.
So I have somewhere around $60,000 in credit card debt due to a lot of legal fees and being unemployed.
And what is your income?
Well, right now it's zero. Well, I make a little bit as a handyman, but I'm trying to find a new job.
So the chances of you getting out of debt, do you own anything at all?
Yeah, well, I have a lot of equity in my house.
How much?
Bankruptcy is
How much?
Probably $500,000.
Oh my God! Then you're not going to do a bankruptcy. You have $500,000. What is your loan? What is your loan on that house?
What's remaining is probably $350,000.
So that you have an $850,000 house or more.
Yeah, right.
What part of town is that in?
It's near Lone Tree.
Okay,
Wildcat Ridge.
and you're not exaggerating about the value of your home.
No, and it could be higher than that.
What is the interest rate on your current loan?
Well, that's the kicker. It's 2.75. So.
But you listen. Let's. You can get a second on that.
I already have a HELOC, so that's another debt.
Well, you never even talked about that. When I said that, then you don't have the equity. I mean, how much is your HELOC?
Okay, so yeah, you're right. HELOC. What's left is probably $75,000.
So you have 300 plus. Okay, total debt against your house, including the first and the HELOC, is how much? Total debt.
350, 400, probably 425, something like that.
So 350 plus 70.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the house could be worth 900.
No, I get it. I get it. So, but, and what is the rate on your HELOC?
It is like 4.7%.
Okay. You're going to have to do this. Keep your first in place and pay off the HELOC and get some extra money with a second. And your rate's going to go up, but your blended rate's going to go down because your credit card debt's going to go away. Are you delinquent on your credit card debt?
Not right now.
Okay, here's another question that's really important, Alan. This is really important, man. I mean, do you have a way? I don't think you can borrow money on just equity because you don't have any income, really. How old are you?
56 today.
56, happy birthday. Hold on, man.
Thanks.
You have a bit of a problem in that you have a ton of equity, but you have no income. So,
well, I may have a job, and I possibly have a job coming in the next few weeks, so that could change.
yeah, but let's say this. You get a job in a few weeks, then you have to have a history. And what kind of work will it be? What income will you have?
Would probably be $160,000.
What kind of job?
Project manager in oil and gas.
So you know what the hell you're doing is what you're saying, right, Alan?
Yes.
Good. How long you been unemployed?
For 5 months, since March.
Okay, so it's not like you're just... Okay, got it. All right. Now, the legal fees, are they still pending? Do you still have judgments or any problems?
No, it's just been ongoing legal fees with my ex-wife, and that's what created all my debt.
But
That's
is
why
that over right now?
It's over for now. I need to file a motion at some point, but I can wait on that.
Is this, okay, hold on, because this is really, because there's a reason I'm asking when it comes to borrowing money in something called less pendants. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, denverregen.com. They do hair, what do you call it? Regeneration, really. denverregen.com with stem cell therapy. It's actually working for me, okay? I wasn't going to talk about it. I'm not saying that, I'm Samson right now, but it truly has filled in a lot of spots, and it's just been about 4 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, and you ought to check it out, denverregen.com.
That's wonderful.
When it comes to business, every decision matters. So join Lenovo Pro today at Lenovo.com and unlock new AI experiences with Lenovo's ThinkPad X1 Carbon, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors.
Here you go.
You know, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is a financial advisement firm that helps you get ready for retirement, whether it's a long way off or it's looming. What you need to do is contact them. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. Now, what they'll do is meet with you and go over your entire life and help you build a nest egg, protect that nest egg, help it grow, and then turn it into income. All of that. And they don't just look at your retirement elements like 401ks and IRAs and all that. They also look at your insurance and your legacy planning to make sure you're shored up. They act as your coach for retirement planning. If you have any questions, ask them before you ever hire them. They're transparent on everything they do. rpcenter.com, rpcenter.com, 970-663-3211, 970-663-3211. You know, Sheridan Auto Tech is an honest shop first, experienced, and value also, and just great people to deal with. I can't think of anything they lack when it comes to an auto repair facility. You know, they're on Colfax west of Wadsworth and well worth the drive. Whether it's minor or major maintenance or repairs, including electrical, SheridanAutoTech.com. That's 303-455-7242.
Thank you. Nobody likes losing a customer, but apparently these drug dealers were a little bummed out when Perry died.
Why?
Well, because he died. You're losing a customer.
I
mean, it's got to be a bit of a tough line to walk as a drug dealer. You want a little bit more? Well, not too much. I want you back here tomorrow, man. Okay, be safe. Here you go.
What is this ketamine? Is it like LSD?
Hey, Laura?
It is, or at least was designed to be
Is this Jamie?
like the animal version of propofol,
I
actual
apologize.
anesthesia.
Propofol, yeah.
Yeah, animal anesthesia. Because I had heard about ketamine late 80s, maybe early 90s. I had a girlfriend that was working at a vet clinic, and they had talked about it. I don't know that they were trying it. Knowing
Laura?
Knowing now what I knew about her.
Hey, this is Doc from the Martino Show.
But they didn't. Yes,
Sure.
we give the little fluffy ketamine and it goes night night. Okay.
Why does our government frickin' push vaccines so much? My
Hey,
God.
so what's the phone number for these people?
Mark Tom's waking up to something.
Mark's gone.
Oh, Mark left?
Wait a second.
Does he know that?
303.
Why'd he
Mark
leave?
had to go for an electrician appointment.
Okay.
Electrolysis?
Electrician.
Oh, I thought he was doing
7375.
hair removal. That's funny. We got one host trying to get
I
it
know.
super glued on, and we got another guy needs it shaved off.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm going to call.
watch it, Shannon.
I'm just saying that'd be a pretty
Well,
good
let's try
deal
this
there.
one.
We should get
Laura, I'm
Regen
gonna
in the
try,
game.
while you're on the phone,
Is it Regen?
I'm
No.
going to see if we get a
Yeah.
three-way call going. So hold
Get
on,
them
all
to
right?
just take Mark's here and put it on.
Meanwhile, Doc's talking about a menage a trois on the phone here, so get him. He's
Good for him.
He's
Hey,
bleeding over.
Hey, so not to drop dime. I'm sitting at Golden Corral yesterday. I got three 70-year-old, late 60s, early 70-year-old, two women and a guy sitting next to me at another table, talking about hooking up. Well, the reason they call it menage a trois, Marjorie, is that
He wasn't talking.
they were. Oh, I even took a picture of the three of them because I was so excited for what they were about to do. They came to the corral, carbo loaded, and they're gonna just go hit the shower and go crazy. Right on. God bless
Hey, hello?
you. There, but for the spite
Can
of
you
God
cut out-
go I.
Hey, is this Mr. Mendez?
Here we
Can
go.
you cut him out for me?
Hey, how?
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, let's talk and find out what's on your mind today. Alan's talking about debt consolidation, and there is a bit of a problem. He doesn't have income. He's not quite old enough for a reverse mortgage, although that would have been great for him. Actually, a reverse loan would have been perfect for him at this point, and he could always convert it back, but he's too young for that. And I think they do have some reverse loans that go younger, but I think they might be very expensive, and you can't get a second. He'd have to redo everything, and then he'd be paying much too much on a rate. So he has two loans on his house, a first and a second. The first is at a very low rate, like 3% or less. The second is in the 4s, I believe, or 5s. It's a HELOC. He'd have to pay off that HELOC. He should easily qualify if he has income for a second, but not until he gets a job. So that's the dilemma we're facing right now. Alan, how imminent is your failure to make payments? Because once you don't make those payments, you're screwed, because you're not going to be able to refi or that second.
Yeah, on the mortgage and the HELOC, you mean?
I want to know on everything. How imminent is your failure to pay?
I could probably hold out another 2 to 3 months.
And will you have income by then?
I plan on it one way or another. It just may not be enough to make my monthly payments. Unless
No. Unless you consolidate. So I think what we need to do is we need to get an expert on. And we need to get an expert on regarding consolidation. I want to start with Ideal Home Loans and Brent Ivinson. So, Kachina, let's try to get Brent on to talk about this and see what we can do. 303-713-TALK. Alan, hang on. And then we'll make a couple calls. I want to ask them about the qualifications for a second and how long you'd have to wait and what the rates might be doing with those seconds. Because I'm almost sure you don't want to touch that first. That payment is very low and manageable. Buddy Mitchell is with us from Simply Floors, Inc., as you'll see if you're streaming right now. We had some questions, some floor covering questions. I had one about cutting a threshold near a door to keep liquid from wicking from the door when moisture gets at the door or people walk in. I personally believe that if you have an exterior door of any kind, having carpet right up to the threshold, in my opinion, is not a good idea. That's why I think in houses you always see some kind of a tile landing or something when you walk in a door. I don't actually know how you feel about that, buddy, but in general.
We do it all the time because it's done all the time, but I agree.
Because even if the door doesn't leak, just walking in the door, you're constantly on that carpet.
Yeah, a lot of the basement builders that we work with, we do a lot of work for like basement remodeler guys.
Yeah.
And we always recommend they put a tile or some sort of landing that you come in, wipe your feet off, take off your shoes so you don't get the carpet trashed.
Somebody has a question on inlaid hardwood. Do you have people that can do design or inlays with darker woods to make a design in an area of hardwood?
No.
You know what I mean, though,
Yeah,
right?
that would be a site-finished company. We don't do site-finished hardwood. We do pre-finished hardwood.
Okay, so how are they done? They literally cut the pieces out, or maybe have a computer design it and then do it all at once?
Yeah, it depends on, you can buy pre-made ones.
Oh, you can, okay.
Yeah, and then you just, a really good carpenter can cut it out and inlay it and then putty it, sand it, stain it, and finish it. That's a site-finished floor.
And somebody else wants to know, do you do tile?
Yeah, we have a crew that we work with that does the actual labor. We sell the material.
You do sell material?
We sell the material, and then we work with the guy you met at.
No, I know that. We're going to use that guy. So tile, is it getting more popular or less or the same?
It's about the same.
But it's a pretty steady. I see tile all over the place, even where I see hardwood. I see a lot of mixed media or mixed flooring. Do you see that a lot? I mean, I don't see any houses with any one flooring.
You do, but they're rare. Normally, if it was my house, I would just I would never put LVP in a bathroom unless it's a powder room.
Right, because of the moisture.
And I wouldn't put it in a laundry room.
What about a finished basement?
Oh, we put it in finished basements all the time.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Okay. So why wouldn't you put it in a bathroom? Because water is just not its friend.
Well, LVP is waterproof topically. If it sets in water over time, it can curl and get brittle, but you can't seal it. So I had 4 kids, right?
Yeah.
When my kids got out of the tub, they would get wet. And if that water goes and gets underneath the LVP, now you can caulk it, but you know how caulk is. You were just saying you had a door that you've done everything you can to keep water from coming in. Once water gets under LVP, it's going to start growing mold. The LVP won't, but the wood will. Mm-hmm. And now you have plastic trapping water on your wood floor. And so anybody that recommends that isn't smart. If you want to seal a floor so you can get it wet,
now
use tile.
Somebody else wants to know something about why. Let me take this break. It's about putting flooring over a basement concrete floor. What are the best ways to do it? Some people were told they can go right over it. Others said they need a sub-base of a floor. Some people said they need a thin set. They want to know what they should do. 713-TALK is our number, 713-8255. If you have any questions, it doesn't have to be about floor coverings, but if you do, give us a call. We really would love to help you. And also, if you have any questions about not just floors, but we're going to talk about something else that Buddy's an expert at.
Hey, Tom, I spoke to
And that's outdoor
Mendez.
cooking. Oh, my God. He's a genius. What?
I spoke to Mendez.
You did? Oh, good. We'll talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. And speaking of water, waterpros.net. If you want soft water around the whole house, good for your laundry, good for your skin, good for your plumbing, good for everything. Around $3,500, $3,400, fully install it in the house. You won't ever get a better price for a better system ever. And that's 303-862-5554.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
Well, we're still dealing with this closure of I-70 eastbound. It is shut down 6th Avenue to Ward Road. We've got a bad accident involving an overturned semi, and 3 people died in that crash. So any traffic eastbound I-70 going to be taken off the highway and pushed onto 6th Avenue. They've also closed all lanes westbound I-70 in between Kipling and Ward. That is going to be an active scene for a good part here for the middle of the day, so avoid that area. Got a big rollover crash, has most of the highway blocks southbound I-25 at 58 that just happened, only the left lane open. Denver weather today, sunny skies and a high up near 86. We have warmed up to 78 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Every business faces challenges, but shipping shouldn't be one of them. Turn shipping to your advantage with USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
And talking about simple, reliable, and affordable, what about theartofgranite.com? The name says granite, they do it all natural stone or man-made materials for countertops, and they'll give you prices on the phone because they love what they do and they're proud of their prices. In fact, they're giving away remnants out of their remnant yard, big enough to do small kitchens, islands, bars, countertops, whatever. And if not, then you pay wholesale for materials. So materials are never a problem with theartofgranite.com. You pay for fabrication and installation, tear out and haul away. Of the old stuff is always free. Theartofgranite.com. Get your price right now. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Good morning, Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang? Oh, good. Good to have you back. Okay, yeah, I tried to put you on. We couldn't hear you, but that happens. You know, we lost communication with Amelia Earhart. Never found her, but we got you back, so we're very happy. Don't run off. At least he laughed at that. I think it's Bob again. Bob again. That's me.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Okay. Okay, no biggie. And you had the issue with State Farm, right? Okay. All right. Hang on for me.
Good to have you back, Bob. Oh, you know Tim Casada, Steve Kelly very well. It's his wife's birthday today.
How do you know?
Facebook.
Where is he now?
I think mostly Florida. Now, he still has a place here out on
Grand Lake.
Columbine. Well, no, he did have to sell the Grand Lake.
What
That
is
was
he
a
doing?
very dark day.
Is he retired?
Basically, he got hit by a delivery truck of some sort, and Dan Kaplis granted lots of little wishes for him.
I know.
And so he is mostly following his son John around on the PGA Tour. Because John got his card and he's out there whacking balls.
Hey, Tom?
Yes, sir.
I don't think Brent is available. His phone is going straight to voicemail, and he's not answering my texts.
Well, it's about time.
Damn it. Who's leading in the polls right now?
Depends on the poll.
Really?
If I had a poll right now, I know Harris would make it go down. What?
I'm serious. Do we know who's leading?
Well, in swing states, Kamala has like 5 out of 6 of them, leading in 5 out of 6.
Really? Wow.
Uh-huh.
Can. We just did the 11:30 break, right?
Yep.
Okay. Of course we did. And where are we now? We're coming back in a minute here.
Pretty much in hell here in a minute. We'll be back. So she did support a gun buyback, fracking ban.
Yep.
Decriminalizing border crossings.
You're just jealous.
Eliminating private health insurance and a federal job guarantee. I don't even know what that is. But now she doesn't. I'm seeing here on this list she does not support those things now. That's because she doesn't know what she's doing. Or does she?
Was when
they always say vote blue no matter who, and I didn't know they meant the color blue. I thought they were spelling it BLEW. Vote blue because you know how she do. I didn't understand. I didn't know. I didn't know what they were saying. Vote blue no matter who.
Anyway, what were you saying, buddy?
Nothing. Hang on.
30 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Trump came out there and was going to get that's amazing.
Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. We're trying to get a hold of our mortgage expert. Doesn't seem to be available. But Alan, what we can do is contact you when we get a hold of him. I'm almost positive you're going to need income to get that second. Otherwise, you're going to pay outrageous amounts on what's called a hard money loan. That's a collateral-based loan.
Right. Well, one thing that we haven't talked about yet today, what I mentioned yesterday, I'm more concerned not about the HELOC, but about my credit card debt. I have that $60,000, and it's an average blended rate of 20%. That's what I really think I need to get rid of.
And you will, and you can easily with a consolidation loan on your home. But people are very reluctant to do thirds. So you have a first and a second. You pay off your second and increase it by maybe 30. I mean, that should be very easy for you. So that would be a total of about 100 on your second, 350 on your first. Your house is worth 900. You should have no problems when it comes to LTV or loan to value, but your debt to income ratio will be reduced because they take into consideration what your debt will be after the consolidation. But you still, I don't know what income you're going to need. That's what we were going to try to do, is pre-qualify you or look for other options. I don't know what else to tell you. A hard money lender is going to be 8 or 9%, okay, on $100,000 easily. So, are you prepared to pay that? You could probably get an equity-only loan for about $100,000 if your house appraises, and that. But that's a lot. And usually a hard money lender doesn't want to amortize. So they would do $100,000 interest only. And let's say worst case, 9%. You're talking about $9,000 a year. So you're talking about $750 a month. So what are your payments? Now let's just say worst case scenario, a hard money lender, they lend you that for 6 months or whatever, or a year, until you establish, then you refi it. That's really what you do. You refi the second. How much is it? Let's just say your payment was $750 or $800 a month on that 100 only. How much?
That's a lot less than what I'm paying on my minimum payments on the credit cards.
What is your minimum payment? What do your minimum payments add up to?
For the credit cards, probably $1,200.
Yeah.
For the second, or for the HELOC, it's about $550.
So you would save a ton of money doing it this way, but you would, don't rush into that, because hard money lenders, I don't want to make it sound like they're bad guys. I've done some hard money loans in the past. They are people who simply want to get a short, when I say short, up to 5-year return, decent return on an asset that's pretty secure. But they will never do it for less than that, for less than a few points over the market, because they can get a T-bill at 6% right now. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be incentive. But I think worst case scenario, that I was trying to quote you, I don't think you'd have a problem finding a lender at 9%. I do not think so.
Even if my credit rating is pretty low.
That's exactly what a hard money lender doesn't care about. Let me put it to you this way.
Okay.
If you have a home, and I hate to put it in these terms, but if you have a home worth $900, you have $350 against it. Somebody loans you $100. Now you have $450. Okay?
Right.
So $550, $650, $750, $850. So you have like, let's say $450,000 in equity, let's say. Even $400. If I loaned you the money at 9% and you defaulted, I would be thanking the Lord. I'm just kidding, you know what I'm saying. But in other words, because I would be able to sell that house, get all of my money, and be done with it. So when you have equity trumps income for hard loans, for real loans.
Okay.
But for conventional loans, where you want to get market rate, and market rate on a second, by the way, is not going to be as much, is going to be a little more than on a first, but it's still going to save you a ton of money. I would first go the conventional route, but for that, you need income and you need credit, okay? Once you don't have credit or you don't have income, you may not have a choice but to do hard money lending. And I know people, and I'll tell you right now, there are at least 100 people right now listening to me that say, wait a minute, if he truly has a house worth $9 and he's got only $350 on a first, I'll gladly loan him $100,000 at 9%. Right now, there's at least 100 people listening that would do it right now. I know they would, because nobody in their right mind would turn that down. But the thing I have against hard money that I don't like, I like making return on investment. I don't like profiting or somebody failing. Do you know what I'm saying? My whole idea is to help someone succeed. And if someone can't make the payments, I had one time a guy who did a hard money loan with me. And I told him, listen, this is the worst thing you can do if you don't plan this. I said, you got to pay it back. Now, I didn't end up foreclosing on the guy because I just couldn't. But so to me, it was like an unsecured loan almost, because I didn't want to put him on the street with his family. He had a house in Elizabeth. So instead, I had to fight like hell to find somebody else to take the loan. But I told him, I said, when someone else takes this loan, if you don't pay them, they're going to foreclose. So that's the one thing that's bad about hard money lending. They don't. They usually don't hesitate to foreclose. So hang on, sir, okay? And again, what I'm going to do is call you back when we get one of our experts on that can chew the fat with us on this, okay? Now, Bob, here's what I want you to do, Kachina, or if you can help me here. Bob, Alice, and Mike, I can get to all of you coming up. Just hang on, 303-713-8255. What spots do I have here? Just tell me.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report
Shannon,
is
what
sponsored by
spots?
Blindster.
QC and K&H, what happened to them?
Eastbound, it is shut down.
Well, it sort of does.
Well, I don't know.
Bad accident involved.
I don't go through the trouble of typing this stuff for my
Now, is that a
house.
60 and a 30?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Going to be taken off the highway and pushed 6th Avenue. They've also closed all lanes westbound I-70 in between Kipling and Ward. That is going to be an active scene for a good part here for the middle of the day, so avoid that area. Got a big rollover crash, has most of the highway blocked southbound I-25 at 58 that just happened, only the left lane open. Denver weather today, sunny skies and a high up near 86. We have warmed up to 78 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Blindster is a family-run business that began in 2010, and we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters and received over 100,000 five-star reviews. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
QCColorado.com. That's the quiet, cool Whole House fan that I enjoy here in my home. And I truly use it so much. It cuts down on how much air conditioning you use. That's the short story. It evens out the temperatures in your home. And on some days, when it's a little cool out but still hot enough for AC, you don't have to use your AC at all. The QC substitutes it. And in the winter, if you want to get rid of that stuffed up feeling on warmer days, you can turn on the QC Whole House fan and air it out. It's great year round. Of course, mostly in the warm weather, but it's still great year-round. I wouldn't trade it for anything. QCColorado.com, 303-800-3419, 303-800-3419. Now, let's talk about the best windows anywhere. Alpine Windows, made right here in Colorado. Now, you combine that best window with the oldest home improvement company in all of Colorado, and you have a winning combination, and that is K&H Home Solutions and Alpine Windows. The exclusive dealer for residential windows for Alpine. Why don't you call them and get a quote? It's beautiful and energy efficient. They have a thermally insulated fiberglass frame, better than vinyl, and they have a great insulated glass unit. That's K&H Home Solutions, 303-421-7100, 421-7100, khwindows.com.
Cute.
So I got to get to that basement floor question here. Basement floor. And then someone else wanted.
ALS is not funny.
No, it's not. It's disgusting. Jesus.
I think I have to go back over to KOA now.
Go. Get.
Because A-Rod's doing something.
Hey, Doc.
Do you want the old fella here, not the guy that was on the phone?
I'm going to go. I just have to know who I can take. Did she goose those callers and tell them I'll get right to them? I want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said some horrible stuff about you, but
Okay, good. I may go to Doc on that Mendez thing.
The kids that shot their parents?
That tree trimmer.
Oh, okay.
By the way, those kids should not have been convicted, in my opinion.
Yeah, those parents were awful.
I mean, it was worse than awful, and I'm serious. Now, obviously, they should have gotten something, but mostly help.
I think we did help him. We put him in prison. That's not help.
If you think about it, it sucks.
Prison?
No, I mean, what happened to them?
Oh, yeah. According to them.
Their whole life. No, there were a lot of relatives that knew what the hell was going on. Their whole life was misery, and then take misery on top of prison. And I'm not advocating, parenticide or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
But come on.
We all got stuff we got to deal with, I mean, it's a miracle Kelly is walking upright and eating solid food. That poor thing.
What the hell? She's always got problems. Come on, bro.
See?
Took a little bit to heal.
Hey.
We're lucky we don't get the old Mossberg salad from her someday coming here shoot us up. That's kind of funny. I never heard that before. Mossberg.
Come on.
They make shotguns. All right.
Verse Talk Station. Online at khow.com.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Bob, you have an issue with State Farm. What's going on?
Yes, sir. I had a 2005 GMC Sierra diesel truck stolen here a few weeks back, and State Farm wants to settle for $19,000, what they call cash value. And I know it's not a replacement cost, but just to come close to what it's worth, I tried to do some comps.
Now, hold on.
online.
So it's a 2005 diesel truck. How many miles?
139,000, which is really low.
139,000. And how much do they want to give you for it?
19 plus tax.
19. And why do you think it's worth more?
Well, there were several modifications done to it. Pretty sweet ride. There was a power chip put in, and I got an estimate to put it in.
Well, hold on
now.
though. When you increased the value of the truck, did you increase the stated value on your insurance?
I told them everything that was on it when I got it 7 years ago.
How much do you feel it's worth? They want to give you 19 plus tax. How much do you think it's worth?
24 cash value, about 29 or 30 retail.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter what retail is. It matters what. Yeah. Well, actually, it kind of does and kind of doesn't. They kind of have to give you what it's worth. And when you said retail and cash, they should be close.
Yeah. I would think they would be the difference between wholesale and retail for
yeah,
dealers,
but they don't. But your plan doesn't pay you wholesale; it pays you replacement for that vehicle. It doesn't.
They told me that it doesn't. They were very specific. They said this is not a replacement value.
Okay, no, it's not. But it is. Let me explain it. Let me explain this.
Okay.
They have to pay you what it's worth. Presumably, if they pay you what it's worth, you should be able to find another one for that price.
Yeah, there's no way.
Like if they said it was worth $15,000 and there's not a truck anywhere for that price, well, while it's not replacement, they mean it's not replacement in a new. You don't get a new truck, but you do get what you lost. Now, I want to get Compass on to talk about this, but I also want to try something else.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to see if we can get petty details on again. Kachina, if we can't get petty details, I heard someone advertising all over KHOW recently called Auto Value Experts. They're a new sponsor, and they claim to do what Petty Details does. I'd like to look up that ad and call them. Okay, you're hearing me, right, Katrina? Just blink twice, whatever. Anyway, so I think they're called Auto Value Experts. So hang on, sir, and we'll do that. Shannon, make sure she heard that, please. Thank you.
Well, she's looking at me, but I can't.
Okay. Does she have, is she fogging a mirror?
I think we flatlined.
Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8255. Also, simplyfloorsinc.com. We do have questions coming in for him on floor coverings as well.
Sorry about that, man. Here she is now. Talk to her.
Okay, listen. AutoValueExperts.com. I think I found them, but they advertise on the air here.
Right, I've heard their spots here, yeah.
I'd like to call them. You know, Petty Details is hardly ever on, and we don't have any special allegiance. They're on the referral list, but maybe we get these guys on too. I just don't have a contact us frickin' number on their website. What a stupid number.
Well, let me try to get Petty Details and Compass in the very least.
Well, here's what I don't understand. What kind of a moron has a website with no phone number on it? Jesus. I mean, that is stupid. God. I just can't, I cannot believe what a moron website. AutoValueExperts.com. They sound really good, but I can't find their damn. Where's Contact Us, mothers? Come on. Okay. They don't even know. I think they may not be from Colorado. This one doesn't look like it, but they have an 866 number, but I don't even know who these guys are, if they're in Colorado or not.
I'll listen tonight because they advertise.
Well, I don't want to. I mean, I'd like to actually get them on. So tonight will be a little late. I'd like to actually call them and see, are you the ones advertising here in Denver? And if so, can you come on the show? We got questions. You know, there's no charge, nothing. It says here, Auto Value Experts, and I'll give you a number. Okay, ready?
So Justin's available.
Oh, never mind. Okay, fine. Thank you. But again,
I'll try to get Compass on.
Yeah.
Do you still want Compass?
Yeah.
Okay. Justin? Hey, it's Kelly over at the Martino Show. How are you? I'm good. We have a guy's car that has been totaled, and he's got questions about valuation. So Tom wanted to bring you on. Okay, hang on.
Hey, Kelly, did you hear Tom?
Yeah. I did.
Okay.
We're good.
Because he was talking to you, so make sure you heard him.
There we go, Tamila. Miscellaneous. Does Tamila work for you? Okay.
Who's talking?
And her husband, I'm going to put it down on our contact. Her husband's name is, what's her husband's name? Nazar, okay. That's okay. And he's the installer, right? Good. Cool. Thank you.
Hear the echo. No, listen to it. When they cheer?
Means there's lots of white noise.
You've done live events.
I have.
More so than I have. But
Yes.
Am I wrong? It may not be empty, but it's small.
Is it indoors or out?
It looks indoors.
If it's indoors, you probably don't have enough people there to pick it up with a reverb. You know what I mean?
But it doesn't sound full. It's either a very small room, but
it's weird. All right, come on, Compass.
because it's not a bad PA system. It's not an assistant issue because you can hear him very clearly. The audio coming from him is good.
Yeah, my only guess is that they're picking up reverb.
Now, this is smaller than a high school auditorium, it sounds like.
Or they were too cheap and didn't put monitors in front to like even out the sound.
I wasn't even listening to what the hell you said. Just move on.
No, that's okay. We've got a question on somebody's insurance and valuation of car. All right, hang on.
Listen, it's time to pick. Crowd size.
Oh, I've had more people on my back.
I can't see anything beyond this. But
And the people in the background could be AI. That's happened many times.
Objectively, though, that's the sound of that.
Yeah, that's a lot of screaming. The clapping is laughing.
Is tiny, right?
Oh yeah. That's 80 people.
Okay. I'll make sure I'm going crazy. Listen to that. I'm like, wait a minute. That's
sweet of you to listen.
That's tiny.
I shut it down because the freeze froze up.
Yeah, I just like to have it on just in case something. Like,
No,
you know.
I like it too, but the screen froze.
Yeah.
What's
hey,
that?
So since I've seen you, Brad Whitey.
Yeah.
Check out the big balls on Brad. Holy shit.
Yeah, make it happen.
Thursday, for a new poll shows soaring concern in Colorado about illegal immigration, and are gangs taking over entire parts of Aurora, and what can be done about that? Join us at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's happening in your life today? We have Buddy Mitchell with us from simplyfloorsinc.com. If you need any floor covering advice, of any kind. They're the experts, Buddy and Karen Mitchell at simplyfloorsinc.com. We also have a number of topics going on I want to get right to. Bob says, and I want to talk to two people. First, Jeremy at Compass Insurance. Bob says he's insured by State Farm. He had a 2005 GMC diesel truck, 139,000 miles, stolen. State Farm wants to settle for $19,000. He says, I don't know if that's fair. I don't think it is. I can't find anywhere anything like it. Jeremy, State Farm told him that it's not supposed to be a replacement value. It's actual cash value. And I said, well, technically, it's supposed to be what it's worth at the time of the incident. Is that true, Jeremy?
Yeah, and to just define those terms, actual cash value is going to mean what it's worth at the time of the loss. Replacement would be to buy a new one.
No, I understand that. So if, in fact, it's worth what it is at the time of the loss, it is kind of replacement for that particular vehicle. You should be able to find
for that
one.
vehicle, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
So if they offered him a price that he thinks is unfair, now I know we have Justin on from Petty Details, Justin Petty, and he does appraisals and stuff and estimates and loss of value and diminished value and all that. But Jeremy, when it comes to policies, do they make an offer usually that's lower than what it's worth? Is that a common practice?
Honestly, with my companies, if I deal with 2 of these a year, that's a bad year. I know people think it's probably a lot more common, and I can only speak for the ones, companies we work with, but I run into this a lot. I mean, it can happen from time to time, and what we typically want to do, the first thing is, and I know it happened with Mark once, is ask for the comps that they're pulling to get that valuation.
Now, I want to ask you something else. We always get this argument too. People say, well, I did a lot of customizations. At what point is it your responsibility to add to your value? If that makes sense. If you're insuring, let's just say you're insuring a 64 and you have a lot of crap on there, is it your responsibility to do a stated value of more?
It is, yeah. I mean, any kind of classic car, you're always better off getting a policy.
Well, this is a 05, so this wouldn't be classic, would it?
Okay, so yeah, on a regular car, anything that you've customized, you need to add coverage for that because the policy isn't really designed to pay. Now, if it's something small, they'll probably throw it in. But any kind of, you had a lift or you had just whatever.
Hey, Bob, what kind of stuff was custom on this?
Most of it was there when I bought it. It was a power chip.
It doesn't matter if it was there when you bought it, but what was not stock?
What was not stock was the power chip, which boosts the power temporarily.
How much is that worth?
Well, to do it today, and I got an estimate for an 05 Sierra to do it to a like truck today, was $5,000, $5,100 actually.
Well, that would have required additional insurance, I think, Bob. But I'm going to ask for Petty Details. I'm not going to, because he's fought a lot of these. So, Jeremy, thank you very much. That's Compass Insurance, by the way, home of the insurance checkup. Make sure you're not paying too much. And again, insurance is getting outrageous. They can't always beat the price, but they'll give you an idea if you have a good deal or not. 303-996-9000. Let's go to Petty Details. Justin, are you there, sir?
I'm here, yep.
Justin, what you guys do is a great service for people. You let them know if they're getting screwed by their insurance, or by other people's insurance. So what? I know you probably hear this, but what do you think about a 2005? And I'm not asking for an immediate value, but the principle: 2005 GMC diesel truck, 139,000 miles. It was stolen. They want to settle for 19. He wants another 5 or 6 because of that chip. Now, have you been able to get these prices up a bit because of customizations without extra insurance?
Well, your typical auto policy will have a
a definition of what constitutes this, custom equipment, and it'll typically have $1,000 limit. So you should have $1,000 any way you look at it for any component that is defined by the policy that would be custom equipment. So things that are not produced for the vehicle by the manufacturer, such as a chip, so that would be a custom equipment subject to a limit on the policy typically.
Now, Bob, what else in addition to the chip?
Yeah, I put a topper on there, painted to match the truck. It cost me $2,200 7 years ago. I called, and today they want $3,700 to do.
Now, what do they do?
thing.
Do they, Justin? Would that be $1,000 for all customization, or $1,000 per customization?
It's $1,000 for everything, but bed caps and campers are excluded from that definition typically.
So, if they're excluded, are they covered?
Yes, they're covered.
So if they're not figuring that in there, can he say, I need this? Or can they say, well, we never insured that?
No, the camper or tonneau cover, either or, is considered a cap, bed cap, and that's covered. So it's not part of
Even if it wasn't there when he first got the insurance and he added it years later?
Yep.
Okay. So tell us how you work at Petty Details. We really want to know. And don't you have the other website? Isn't it called Diminished? What's the website again, sir?
Sure, yeah. It's diminishedvalueexpert.com.
Diminishedvalueexpert.com. He's also on referralist.com. Tell us how you work. Is there any part of your service that is complimentary?
Well, yeah, I mean, every time we take a case on, the review of it is, of course, complimentary. We look at everything and see, do we think that there's any value there that's being missed that we can help with? So the screening.
So do you give them a first blush idea of what it's worth?
Yeah, I mean, I had questions. Is it a 2500 extended cab, crew cab? Some details, but I could definitely tell him what the value should be, really close, and what he could potentially get.
So, Bob, for that, they have a complimentary service, but then if you want to hire him, what is best and worst case scenario if they hire you?
So, best case scenario would be that we are able to agree on a value that's, way better than what's being offered.
Yeah.
Because of.
And what would that cost if you got involved directly? What would that cost?
So it's $550 typically.
Okay. Now, here's what I want to know. On this truck, can you answer some of his questions? What size is it? Is it 2,500?
Yes. Crew cab.
2,500 crew cab.
2,500 Sierra. Okay.
Yes.
And so this has got the which engine in it?
The 6.6 diesel, 6.6 diesel. Duramax.
Let's see. Duramax.
This is
they never get diesel trucks right. Just so you know, this is a common type of vehicle that we get.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, so
that's why we love just checking with them.
Yeah.
You said it had 132 or something like that.
139
on it.
139,000.
Just under 139.
Quite low mileage for that.
Yes, it is.
Here.
It's one reason I bought it 7 years ago, because it was low miles then.
So let's see. It's an automatic.
Yes, sir.
It's got. Does it have a lift kit?
No.
Nope.
It has air shocks in the back.
Okay.
That's another add-on, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, gosh, let's see.
This is interesting. I'd like to know.
Let's see.
And they're offering 19 plus tax.
Let's see here. Yeah, see, it's going to be real hard to find a comparable vehicle, and I would I would think that that's probably a little low on that vehicle. I would think that you would see them at 25.
That's what he was. That's what he was thinking.
It's probably 19's not terrible. I would expect most carriers to offer 12 or 13 on a truck like that, but they just don't get them right. The sources that they use and the companies that they use to do that just can't figure out a diesel.
Does he go back to them and say 19 is low and then see what they do first?
I mean, definitely most of these carriers, adjusters, don't have the authority to negotiate outside of the report that they're required to use. So it's real hard to make any headway negotiating with them, but it's worth a shot. If you're a great negotiator, you might be able to get them to come up enough to where it's not worth, hiring an independent appraiser. Yeah.
Yeah,
so why don't you try that first, Bob, and then and thank you, Justin.
They told me to go to the CNC team. I'm sorry to interrupt. They told me to go to the CNC team and upload comps. And as your man just said, comps are really hard to find that's like the truck. So what I was trying to do is find comps for a stock truck, which are average 25 to 26. Mileage, it determines a big part of the price, and this is low mileage. And then say, well, these add-ons are worth something.
But hold on. But you're not going to get add-ons that you never reported to them and insured, bro. You're just not going to have it both ways. Now, you can get some add-on value, but here's what I want to know. If you can show just the regular base damn truck is $25,000, don't go any further. That's all you wanted anyway.
Okay.
I mean, if all you want's $25,000 or 26, and there's no reason to go beyond the normal truck if that's what you're telling me you're finding they're worth. You can't find any truck like that. So just do that right now, and then we'll get. And again, let me tell you how to get in touch with Justin Petty or diminishedvalueexpert.com when he's not here. It's 214-227. 2154.
2154.
I'm Tom Martino. We got more coming right up.
A violent crime is committed every 24 seconds. The U.S. Concealed Carry Association exists to provide you with firearms education, training, and access to self-defense liability insurance. So when trouble comes, you'll be ready. Over 800,000 Americans trust the USCCA, and right now, there's an exclusive, limited-time offer for radio listeners. Go to defendfamily.com to get a free family defense guide, a survival secrets training video from a retired FBI agent, and see all the benefits of membership. Go to defendfamily.com now.
You know, if you're looking for a bathroom at a discount, maybe you need a bathroom in the hallway, half bath, or you want something that's roughed in the basement, finished, or you want to add to your master bedroom, whatever it is, you can get it through Discount Bath. And as the name applies, it will be at a discount. Now, if you don't believe it, just contact them. They're so proud of their value. You can go on their website right now and get a price without ever really talking to them. Well, you go on and fill out some information. They send you a link. You can upload your video, and they'll give you some great quotes of different finishes for the bath. It's that simple. Start at discountbath.com. What a great place to go, because you get discounts and you get upfront pricing, and it's all without having to visit someone. 720-979-2322 if you have any questions. discountbath.com. Hey, the Art of Granite does the same thing. They give you prices on the phone for your countertops, whether they're granite, quartz, quartzite, marble, any material. They'll give you a price on the phone. They also give away free their remnants if you can find one big enough to do your job. You just pay for the template and fabrication and installation. By the way, tear out and haul away is always free. Call them right now for your price and possibly free material. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. Investments are always a picky thing. People think they either know everything or they don't know anything. Either way, it's not good. So you should explore things, but when you're not in a position to spend a lot of money and you just want to build a nest egg, consider overfunding life insurance, one of the safest investments, safe and conservative. And you can start with a few $100 a month. BecomeTheBanker.org will give you more information. And I trust Joe Chiano, a certified financial planner. You overfund life insurance, the tax, it grows tax-free, the value, the cash value. And you can use it in retirement. Find out more, 303-779-6600.
He went to doc.
So, didn't you have a child go to England for school? All right. And did you say it's an art school? Do they have a music program? I wonder why more kids don't look at Europe.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
More expensive. Yes.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
I'm going to look. So she's in London, right? But what do I look? Great Britain, basically, or Europe? What? No. Do they call it university? You don't like it? Shows up on it. In London. How do you even know they're good schools? And do Americans recognize the BA? This is a 3-year course.
When it comes to women in sports, Elf Beauty is all about leveling the playing field. The same goes for the boardroom, where Elf is one of only 4 publicly traded U.S. companies with a board that's 2/3 women and 1/3 diverse. Learn more at elfbeauty.com.
Does that mean they're going to make more money for me? 10 seconds, Tom.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Mike about the Tabor refund. Go ahead, Mike. What's going on? Mike?
Yeah, I'm afraid I might have been scammed out of my $800 Tabor refund by this online internet place.
How?
Well, it's called taxslayer.com, and they claim to be an affiliate of United Way, and they'll follow your application.
By the way, did Tabor refunds go out already?
I don't know, but I heard a commercial say you got like until October 1st or something. Otherwise, you're going to wait till like next year. But I haven't received anything, and I filled out. I went to the website.
I haven't received anything
everything
either, buddy. Did you receive your Tabor? I didn't receive. No, I don't know anything about it. So anyway, keep going. So you went to what website?
It's called taxslayer.com. They claim to be the United Way. The words are free.
And do you think, did you have to put in all your information about yourself and you think they got your Tabor?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I have not received any information, but maybe...
Yeah, but you got to explain to me this website you went to. What is the website and what do they purport to do?
Well, they claim to file your taxes for you electronically.
I think it's like a TurboTax.
Okay, thank you, Dragon. It's like a TurboTax.
Yeah, I guess. But I haven't received anything. But I don't know.
Okay.
What's going
Did
on?
you go to the tax website after you did not receive your Tabor, or did you do it from the beginning to do your taxes?
I have not gone back there since then.
But here's what I'm asking. What brought you to that website?
It was an email.
Okay, so that's why you went. You went there to do your taxes, and you believe they received your refund.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. But if you haven't received it and no one else has, what is taking so long?
Dragon, did you get yours? I don't know of anybody who got theirs.
I don't recall. I think it's a little too soon at that point, isn't it? Because I think, what was it, this time roughly last year, Polis was getting it to us all soon before the election because he wanted to make sure he got reelected.
Well, he wanted to take credit for it, which was in place long before him. I know. He made it sound like he was the one doing it. Here's what I need to ask, a couple questions here. I need the actual website.
Their phone number is...
No, how about their website? You got their website?
Support at myfreetaxes.com. Phone number 866-698-9435. I haven't tried any of this yet.
866...
Real quick question, though. You used TaxSlayer as your tax software, though, correct?
Yeah.
So this isn't just some random email that you got from a company saying, hey, you missed your Tabor refund, use us to
No,
get it
no.
back.
He said it was TaxSlayer.
Correct, which he has used in the past.
No, I haven't.
You've
But
never
they
used
claim to
TaxSlayer.
No, they claim to be from...
Did you ever check with the IRS to make sure it was filed?
No, because it's so circuitous.
Well, that's the first thing you need to do. Wait, the first thing you need to do is you can see if your taxes have been filed. That's the first thing.
Yeah, Marc Mager is really great on this. He helped last time.
Helped what?
Get a refund from the Colorado Department of Revenue. Yeah, Mark's really been great on this.
Good. But here's what we need to do first, okay? So when Mark helped you before, had you done your taxes through the same service?
No, I didn't. And
Okay.
there's a website specifically on C.Rev or whatever it is, and it's not there now. And they just, I don't know what's.
Okay. You're first of all, Mike, you have to help us. You're making 0 sense to us. So let me get this straight. One time you filed your tax, you didn't know where a refund was, you called and Mark helped you. Now you file your tax with TaxSlayer and you think maybe they took your refund or you don't know where it is again. You don't even know if that tax service actually filed your taxes. You did not even go so far as to see if your taxes have been filed. Is that right?
True. They just sent me a confirmation email.
Okay. Who sent you the confirmation email?
TaxSlayer.
Okay. Can you send us a copy of that confirmation email?
It was last year.
You don't have it?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe.
So do you have any way of knowing, for God's sakes, if TaxSlayer actually filed your taxes?
No, I don't.
Okay.
And
If you go to TaxSlayer right now, can you log in?
I haven't tried it.
Well,
I
you
don't
got to.
know.
You have to.
Okay.
You're the one that did it. So if I went to TaxSlayer right now, there's a login with a username and password. Do you have a username and password?
I haven't tried it. I don't know if that's true.
Well, in order to file your taxes, you had to have gone on with a username or password. So I'm asking you, did you ever have a username or password?
I'll have to go back and check.
The answer is you did. Okay, now what you do, here's the good part. On the login page, it has a place for forgot username or forgot password. You can do both. So all you have to do is supply your email address. Do you know the email address you would have used when you logged on?
Maybe.
Okay, maybe. Okay, I'll tell you what then. When you find out any information at all about yourself, then go to taxslayer.com and retrieve your username or password or both and log on to that. That place will have a record of your filing, and then we can help you.
And Mike, just so we're very clear here, do not click on anything you got in that email.
No. Go to TaxSlayer. Go directly to TaxSlayer.com. Directly.
Can I go to Colorado Department of Revenue?
Here, go to TaxSlayer.com, retrieve your username or password. That's really what you need to do. I got to move on, Mike. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Jeff has a question on evaluation of a Ford. Now, Jeff, do you have the same question as that other guy? Was your truck stolen?
Actually, no. We have a vacation home in Nebraska.
Yeah.
And we got hit by a tornado.
Ooh.
My neighbor's garage landed on top of my garage. And this truck was just pristine. It was a 2008 Ford and didn't have a scratch on it anywhere.
Was it registered?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely, yeah.
And so you're going to get what a normal 2008 Ford truck with that mileage is worth.
Yeah, and that's what they tried to do. They tried to give me $14,000 for it.
And what company was it? What company?
Senator or Century.
Century. Listen, here's the thing.
With an S.
Yeah, that's right. Century. Now listen. You're only going to get what it's worth, okay? Even if it was in pristine condition, you'll get a little more for its condition. How many miles were on it?
There was 93 miles on it. 93,000.
Okay, listen, here's what you can do. Did you get that number for petty details?
No, I didn't.
All right, hold on, and you'll get
give it to him.
Kachina will get that for you. Call Petty at Petty Details and ask what the valuation is to see if you're close. They can help you, okay? And most of their help up front is free of charge. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Well, good news as they finally got that rollover cleared southbound I-25 at 58th Avenue. All lanes reopen, and it's kind of taken a while for things to unwind. A busy ride coming down from Thornton Parkway as you make your way into downtown. Give yourself extra time through there. We still have the closure of I-70 on the west end of town. Eastbound I-70 shut down 6th to Ward Road with that overturned semi and fatal accident investigation. Those westbound lanes closed in between Kipling and Ward. Avoid that highway, and the side streets really jammed up as alternates. Denver weather for today, we got sunshine and a high of 86 expected. Right now it's 83. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Tommy, Euro Plumbing.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, Shannon. Anyway, EuroplumbingColorado.net has the best prices for your water heaters anywhere. 40-gallon tanks fully installed, the old one taken out and hauled away for $13.99 and a 50-gallon for $14.99. That's EuroplumbingColorado.net. But here's something else I want to talk about. They say they'll beat any plumbing repair for anything than the market. They'll beat the market every time, and you can call to find out. It's EuroplumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844.
Sorry. All good.
Oh, I said Shannon too. Sorry about that too. I insulted you twice.
Don't forget I spoke to Mendez.
Oh, I know. Thank you. I got a Zoom call today at 2. The only reason I'm telling you that is so I don't seem rude. God. You would think it'd be easy enough to keep up with our goddamn texts. I have so many texts I don't even know where to start deleting them. Do you do that too? You know, I want to delete them. You would think there would be some kind of automated way to delete them, for God's sakes.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
How do I do it?
Okay. Okay. All right, well, I will pass that along. He tends to use people that are on our referral list. Okay, well, thanks for calling. Okay, bye.
That sounds really great. If he dies, just, don't leave him in the studio too long. Although we wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Well, I sound a lot better than that last caller, Tom. He sounded like he was on his last legs.
Yeah, I know. How do you serve an eviction notice on your daughter?
You tell her to clean her room, and then she'll just leave. Hey, Tom, I have a question. We always say that when you subpoena somebody to small claims court, you can't serve the subpoena, correct?
Wait. No, you can't do it yourself.
Right.
For your own case on anything. Right.
How about if it's a criminal case? Can you serve a subpoena to a hostile witness, or does it have to be
No, never. If you're involved in a case, can you serve anything? If you're involved in a case, you can never do it.
Okay, because I've been watching Suits, and they do it all the time. So I didn't know how much of that was.
Wait a minute. Suits, the lawyers?
Yeah.
A TV show.
It's a TV show.
I know, but the Suits, the lawyers, I said, they can't serve their own summons.
Well, they do all the time. That's why
TV show.
I know it's a TV show. That's why I'm asking how much of it is real.
You believe those dinosaurs in Jurassic Park?
Unless there's something I don't know about it. I never heard of that. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. Tom has a question on tree damage. And speaking of trees, we're going to talk to Deputy Doc, who's got an update on this Mendez tree removal. But first, let's talk to you, sir. What's happening, Tom?
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, or about a week or so ago, I had a gentleman decide to park his pickup truck on my property between two large trees. He actually took out one and damaged a
And who did this? Was it a company?
No, it was a young man driving his truck at 70 miles an hour on a 25 speed limit.
Okay, so did he? Is there a police report? Was he caught or did he leave? What happened?
No, there is a police report. He just he was carried out in an ambulance. He didn't walk away. But,
okay, so his insurance will have to pay for damages to your property.
True, I understand that. Well, my question is, I live in the very northern tip of the Black Forest. These two trees that are seriously damaged, and I've already had somebody come out and look at maybe removing them, said that they're not going to survive. So we're going to have them cut down. But I'm wondering if they have a value.
Yeah, they do.
They're
they do.
24 inches.
Now,
how do I find that value?
That I don't know, but I do know landscaping has a value. Now, it may not be worth what we think it's worth. But again, what we could do is call Compass and see what they suggest. They had to have come across this before. So hang on. Now, this is the result. See, and this is different. This is not your own insurance, although it could be as well. It could be either his insurance or yours. Does his insurance offer anything? Are they cleaning up or doing anything?
Right now, I just got the police report today, so I haven't contacted anybody other than another tree guy to come out and take a look.
Let's talk to Compass. We need to talk about homeowners versus auto versus, like who's going to pay what. So hang on, and we'll get somebody on. 303-713-8255. I'm writing down Compass Insurance. And now,
ask him if the kid was alive, because if it was a fatal accident, it puts it in a whole different story.
Not with insurance, it doesn't. Why would it change anything?
I don't. That's a good point. I thought it might if the person was deceased, then they'd have to go through his his insurance and his estate, right?
Oh no. Absolutely not. It's if he was insured. Now, if he was uninsured and you're suing him, then you would have to go to his estate. That would be true. But if he's insured, the accident happened while he was alive. That claim is alive.
Okay, good point.
Yeah. Now, what about the Mendez guy? What happened?
Oh,
now I want to explain to people what happened. Jamie paid him $2,400 to remove trees and trim around her house and her neighbor's house, and he did a bad job, and it's incomplete. What did he say?
Well, he said it was complete, and they went back and forth. I went on a three-way call, and they went back and forth a little bit, but he is going to send somebody out there tomorrow, and they're going to take pictures, and I told Jamie that before he leaves, while he's on site, call me, And if it isn't done to her satisfaction while he's there, I'll find out exactly what it is that she wants done that isn't being done.
But he said it. So is he going out personally?
He's sending one of his guys out.
Okay, and but he claimed it was done.
Correct.
So was she surprised at that?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, people get defensive when you accuse them of things, and we didn't accuse him of doing a bad job. I said, look, there are a couple little things that she wants taken care of, and basically, like I said, he'll send his guy out, and like I said, I told Jamie, call me before he leaves, and if there's anything that hasn't been done that you want done, I will talk to the guy, and we'll get this taken care of. So I will give you an update probably on Monday.
All right. 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Well, good news as they finally got that rollover cleared southbound I-25 at 58th Avenue. All lanes reopen, and it's kind of taken a while for things to unwind. A busy ride coming down from Thornton Parkway as you make your way into downtown. Give yourself extra time through there. We still have the closure of I-70 on the west end of town. Eastbound I-70 shut down 6th to Ward Road with that overturned semi and fatal accident investigation. Those westbound lanes closed in between Kipling and Ward. Avoid that highway, and the side streets really jammed up as alternates.
Can we get Compass?
Denver weather
back?
for today. We got sunshine.
She's working on it.
Expected right now it's 83. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
And I want to tell you about QCColorado.com. That's the Quiet Cool Whole House fan. You know, I'm pleased with a lot of purchases, but never more pleased than with the Quiet Cool Whole House fan. Now, once you get to know this, you know what it does. So the very first thing it does is evens out temperatures in your home. And that alone helps your air conditioner work less. So if you turn it on to get rid of all the hot spots and to bring the cool air from lower levels up, your air conditioner works less. Now, if you use it in the evening just to air out your house, you didn't have to run your AC all day. That saves you money too. Or if you use it early morning or at night, sometimes you don't use air conditioning at all. Listen, when you get to know it, you'll use it the best way for you. I love my whole house fan, and you will too. Fresh, cool air, and by the way, in the winter even, on more mild days, you can air out your house from being stuffed up and heated all day long. That's QCColorado.com. Call them. You will love the way they do business. They install it in an hour and a half or so. And it's remote controlled. No wiring in the walls. 303-800-3419. 800-3419. Keel and Park are estate planning attorneys. Now, what that means is they look at your estate and give you a plan. But let me tell you how cool it is the way they do it. First and foremost, they have a complimentary review of everything you own, you're invested in, what your dreams are, your business, your heirs, everything to do with your life. Free, complimentary. Then they go to work coming up with ideas and plans and strategies, all with flat rate pricing. You get to choose what you want to do, how much you want to do, how little you want to do. It's up to you, but you'll know exactly what it will cost. That's what I love about Keel and Park. So call and get started. They'd love to talk to you. And then you can Zoom or go see them personally, or they can come to see you. That's RP Center, not RP Center, Keel and Park. That's lawkp.com. By the way, they're friends with those other guys, and they work with the Retirement Planning Center because a good estate plan is part of a retirement plan. LawKP for Keel and Park. LawKP.com. Call them and see what they can do for you. 970-818-8198. So there's 3 dead on I-70, I guess. 2 dead, 1 almost dead. Jeez. Now 3 dead.
Good. How are you? So we got a caller on who had a tornado damage to his house, and his car was subsequently destroyed. So he has a question about homeowner versus car.
No, it's landscaping.
Hang on.
It's landscaping.
Landscaping.
Has nothing to do with the car.
Well, we got Bob on.
That was a different one we answered. We don't need him for that.
Oh yeah, he wasn't the one with the.
No, it's okay. We'll ask Brian.
Actually, I'm sorry. He's got a question about trees. Tree damage. Yes. Okay. Hang on.
A semi rolled spilling pipe onto I-70. 5 were in the car. 3 were killed. 2 others were sent to the hospital. Oh my God. Did you hear how bad it's over near your office?
Ten seconds here, Tom.
We're going to break down the information overload, what's true and what's not. Plus, John Rich comes on the program on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Brian Burns, quick question here. Brian, if somebody slams into my house and ruins a tree, a really beautiful big tree, how do you put a value? And by the way, Brian Burns is with Compass Insurance Group, home of the insurance checkup. How do you put a value on that tree?
Wow. Well, so if it's a normal damage, the problem is if you're claiming it on your own policy, they put the value because they have a limitation. But if you're talking about going after somebody else because of what damage they did to your tree, that's different. That's kind of outside my scope because it's not really an insurance issue at that point. It's more of the value of the tree. It's more of a lawsuit.
Yeah, but I guess I'm asking you this. Do you believe an automobile liability policy extend to landscaping damage?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's liability still. I mean, you did damage to someone else's property, and that tree has value, no doubt to it. So, yes, your liability or the driver's liability should pay for the damage to that.
That's what we were asking. So, Tom, you're not barking up the wrong tree, Tom. But now Compass can't tell you how to get it evaluated. You would probably have to talk to an arborist or something.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Now, again, there's going to be a limit. There's not going to be a replacement of that exact tree. That tree has a value, and what you may have to do is plant a much smaller, younger tree and take the rest in cash. In other words, when you get compensated for loss, it's not always going to be, it's not going to make you 100% complete all the time. Like, it may be impossible to transplant a tree that big. So, but there is value to it, okay? That's the question. Now, Brian, another question. What if this guy was uninsured, or what if it was a hit and run? Would your homeowner's policy cover that?
So, and that is where you would have to actually look at your policy language. There is coverage for trees, trees, shrubs, plants, that
but
kind
there
of
are limits, right?
Stuff.
Limits.
Very low limits for that, and it wouldn't be worth making a claim for that.
Oh.
Really, the only time I ever see it worthwhile to make a claim is if it's in a part of a greater claim. Let's say the car hit the house, too.
Yeah.
Then you would make the claim for everything.
Thank you. That's Compass Insurance Group. More coming up on the Troubleshooter Show with SimplyFloorsInc.com. Summer's End.
Woohoo!
My goodness gracious me, oh my. Kiss the girls and make them
thanks.
cry.
Thanks for calling. Okay, he's gone.
He's done with you.
He's done. Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Sure. What's your name? Did you say Lara? Lara? And what seems to be the problem?
What, are you in the stock market at all? That's what I find with most of my guys, because I'm doing financial advising. I swear to God.
All right. Hang on for me, and Tom will be with you as soon as possible, okay? Uh-huh.
The 33-year-old former ballerina is a dual
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show.
$10, Tom.
Text the nationwide keyword LUCKY to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by One Clear Choice Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, you know, right now a lot of these companies are being bought out by big, giant equity firms, and they're not as local as they used to be. One Clear Choice Garage Doors still does a great job coming to your house 24/7 for emergencies. Openers, garage doors, any part of the garage door, any part of the opener. Factory authorized for most doors, like others are not. Trust your doors to someone who will put all their prices on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com, 720-370-3987. Let's continue. We're here talking about anything you want to talk about. 303-713-TALK. Now, Marlene, what's going on with you, Marlene? Welcome to the show. I'm told to check my email, which I'll do. Apparently, you sent an email. So go ahead, start your story.
Well, about 2 years ago, I contacted Home Depot about repairing some windows in my house, and the sales rep insisted that I had to have replacement windows because on one of the windows, the sill was rotted. On the other window, a double pane glass was broken.
Yeah.
And so I believed him, and we ordered, it was like $2,000 to $3,000 for the replacement windows, and then they came out, and their tech cut the sill where it was rotted and just butted up some new wood. He didn't take the entire sill out. And so I contacted Home Depot again and said, hey.
Now, when you went to Home Depot, did they sub this out or was it Home Depot? I think they have a company that's an approved vendor, right?
Their sales rep is Home Depot, and the contract I signed was from Home Depot.
Okay, and how many windows?
There were 2 windows, and so the one had the rotted sill.
That's all. Wait. So you only bought 2 replacement windows?
Yes.
And by the way, I just want to tell you something. That was probably a good idea, not, to replace them. Now, I can't speak to what they did. So are you saying that both replacement windows were jacked?
Yes. When they did the installation on the one with the rotted sill, they, said I needed a new window because it had a rotted sill. And they didn't replace the entire sill. So they came back. They ended up coming back 3 times.
Now, where does it stand today? What still needs to be done in your estimation?
Okay, on the other window that didn't have a rotted sill, that sill is now completely rotted. And I called them and I said, wait a minute, this should be a 2-year new sill. They never replaced the sill on that other window, even though they claim it's part of the window. So now I have a totally rotted sill. They sent out an inspector.
Wait. Are you saying a sill or a seal?
A sill, the wood bottom part of the window.
That is part of the window. Are they saying it's not part of the window?
No, they're saying it is part of the window, and that's why I needed new replacement windows. But when they installed the window, they didn't replace the sill.
Well, that's ridiculous. Okay, hold on. So right now, though, let me get this straight. If they replace the sill, are they available separately?
They claim no. But they didn't do it when they installed the window.
I get that they didn't do it. Then if they did not do the sill, they installed a window and took the sill off the old window and put it on the new one?
No, it's just part of the framing. And so they didn't have to touch it.
I get what you're saying. So you're saying the inside trim had the sill on it.
Yes.
Okay, I want to explain something to you. Listen, now that I know what you're talking about, there are drop-in replacement windows that do not include the sill, where the sill is part of the trim. And if they did not do new trim, you would not get a new sill. But there are some windows that include sills. It really is whatever you signed for.
Okay. Well, they told me that they would replace the sills because that was my problem.
Was that in your contract?
I believe it was.
Well, let me see your contract then, Marlene, because listen, if they said windows and sills and trim, then you get it. If it doesn't, you're not going to get it. I mean, Marlene, listen, I understand what you're saying, though. I understand. They looked at the sills and said, oh, man, you need all new windows. I think what they were saying is the reason your sills are rotting is because they got wet from the old windows. You need to put in new windows, which was probably correct. But the sills themselves, if they are attached to the molding, when you look at the sills and they pulled out the windows, that sill was still attached to the molding. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, then it's not, I know you're not going to like hearing this, but then it's truly not part of the window.
Exactly.
Well, it can't be that much to put two new sills or even all new trim up. It can't be that much.
Well, they insisted that they couldn't do that they had to replace the windows in order to replace the sill.
Marlene, it doesn't matter about that. I get what you're saying. They were kind of right. They're telling you that if they replaced the trim and the sill, it would probably rot again because of the old windows. The old windows how old were the old windows?
They were 30 years old. Yes.
Then they needed to be, listen, I don't think you did a bad thing replacing the windows. You just got to get your head around this. So now all you need to do is put in new trim with new sills. That is not unusual to do when you change the windows. But if you did not pay for the trim and the sills, it's not automatically done.
I did pay for it.
Then you're going to, put her on hold. Show me the contract because I don't see it in your email. Show me the contract that says replacement windows, trim, and sill. Just show me. And I promise you we'll fight for you, okay? Because I need to see the contract. Because you said they said it's not part of the replacement window. Okay, it's not. But you said you bought everything. The new sills with the trim. That's what I need to see. Kachina, there's no sense going in circles. I need to see your contract. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Buddy Mitchell, we got a quick question here about they want to know on a basement floor, someone recommended a subfloor. Someone else recommended a thin set. They want to know, what does that mean? What does she need normally on a floor when she's putting down LVP? Go ahead. There you go, sir.
We go in and grind the high spots in the concrete
and level it,
and then level it.
So
and
you
that
don't
has
do
to be done.
You don't do a thin set, whatever that is.
Thin set is leveler.
Okay.
Right. We use a special material that bonds with the concrete. Thin
After you grind it, you grind
thin set
it, and
is
then
the wrong word. They're using the wrong word. They're using flow.
Whatever, a leveler. But first you grind to almost level.
We grind as much as we can. Yeah.
And then you put the leveler.
We do flattener.
Flattener, okay.
Okay,
flattener.
We're not going to make the whole basement
No, I get it,
level
a flattener, right.
If it's
Do you ever need a subfloor put down?
No.
Okay.
Ever.
They want to know this. Do they need a vapor barrier?
Yes.
What is that?
Well, okay, yes and no, okay? A vapor barrier is a piece of plastic, a 6 mil piece of plastic that you lay on the floor, and then you put the LVP over it.
Okay.
I've been doing basements for 10 years.
Yes.
I work with lots of basement companies.
Okay.
We never did it. We've never had an issue.
Okay.
But if you have an issue, you know, they're going to say, oh, you should have. Now, the LVP companies came out about a year and a half ago and started requiring it.
So
Before
you
that,
do them
they
now?
didn't. Yeah, well, no, because it traps moisture.
So you don't put vapor barriers down?
We don't.
Okay.
But we take the liability.
And you've not had any problems?
I've done 6 to 7 basements a week for 10 years.
And never had a problem?
Never had a problem.
Oh.
Never had. Well, I had problems in the beginning because I didn't flatten the floors.
Okay.
And then I had a problem in the beginning because I used the Home Depot floor leveler. And over time, people walking on it, it turned into like gravel because it didn't chemically bond with.
And the new stuff chemically bonds?
Yes.
That sounds like some good stuff.
Right, yeah. It's specially designed to make the floor flat, and it bonds with the concrete below it.
All right.
So
that's simplyfloorsinc.com. I always love asking this because he's got just straight information. Hey, Sally, what's your question about a judgment? Hi,
Talked
Sally.
about a property manager that stole my rent and my security deposits.
Wait a minute.
So
Wait a
he
minute.
yelled at me and told me, "Go
What do
talk
you
to
mean they
tenants."
stole?
I did that.
What do you mean the property manager stole it?
Well, the tenant's paid by Zelle, I think it is. and
Oh,
he just
you are the landlord.
I'm the landlord, but the property manager collects the rent and then is supposed to disperse to me.
Uh-oh. Now, did you fire this property manager?
Well, I didn't have to because I couldn't get a hold of him. So I just went to the police like you told me to do. And that was a year ago, and now I...
Oh, wait, Sally, so you called me on this a year ago?
Yeah, it took that long.
And what happened?
Well, actually, you know, you were so firm about it, you got to go talk to the tenant.
This was
so I went an hour later.
Daryl Evangelista, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'll come right back. Hold on, dear. I'll come right back to you. I remember this clown. 303-713-8255. More coming right up on the Troubleshooter Show. And I want to tell you about this. Excel Roofing is the best roofer, not just because of how they do roofs, but how they inspect the entire roof system. I'm going to give you a personal example. My attic was 130 degrees, and I thought I was doing everything right. That would have ruined my roof, my decking, and everything if I didn't go to Excel. They do more than roofs. They know the entire roof system. They know how to make roofs last forever. I mean, not forever, but you know what I mean, right? Excel as in excellent. EXCEL. ExcelRoofing.com. Okay. I love it when I have these records now. You know, for years I never kept records. Believe it or not, I just had notes on a notebook.
I believe it.
All right, Tom, you got about 15 seconds. So we got John Fuller on the phone. He's ready when you are.
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Crap, I got to get it. You let me know when. I have to hear the audio.
Oh, you.
All right, I'm Tom Martino for John Fuller, personal injury attorney, and here is something that is really important. First of all, you can go to John for free information, valuation of your case, what's it worth, where do you collect, what are your next steps, that's all complimentary. Then he works for you on a percentage fee basis, and you get his cell phone number to communicate with him directly. It doesn't get better than that. But John, there is something that always comes up on this show when it involves multiple cars, and we hear about them. We just had one up on I-70, unfortunately. What happens in a multi-car accident? Who's at fault? How do I know how do I know who to go after?
Yeah, that's a great question. It comes up all the time, and usually when multiple cars are involved, the other key ingredient is high speed. So we have one car colliding with another that hits another that hits another, and so on. When you have multiple people injured in those cases, a lot of people are shocked to find out that the liability for that entire accident rests with the guy in the back of the line that was the first to collide with the car in front of him. And so the people that were sitting there minding their own business are obviously not negligent in any way. They were just sitting there and they got hit by the guy behind them. So why does this really matter? The reason is because typically there's only one insurance policy that guy has, and now we've got to split it among several injured people and several damaged vehicles. So we quickly get to the point where there's not enough coverage either for the injuries or for the vehicles involved. So yet another reason why you have to take steps to protect yourself, with the assumption that if something happens to you, the other guy is not going to be insured or is not going to be well enough insured to actually take, care of all the damages that they cause. If you ever find yourself in that situation, please give us a call. We've handled this type of case a million times over the years, and we'd be happy to help you.
And not only that, I just want you to know that he makes recommendations based on real experience. So if you ever have a question, give him a call. And here's the deal. If you just think you know what to do, sometimes you're wrong, and you can ruin a case by not taking the proper steps. If you ever need a personal injury attorney or you want to refer someone, remember John Fuller, myaccidentlawyer.co. Just put that away for a time. I hope you don't need it, but if you do, it's there. Here's his number, 303-597-4500, 597-4500. All right, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Now, this is someone who truly deserves your attention, because if you're looking to buy or sell, Frank is the only one that won't hold you to a long-term contract. He wants to earn your trust and business every day. That's right. If you change your mind, no big deal. But here's the thing. No one ever does. They love Frank. He sells for more money. He sells quicker than the market, and he has stats to prove it. And if all you need is an evaluation to see what will my house sell for, maybe you're just thinking about selling. There's no obligation to list, and he'll gladly give you an analysis. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. This scumbag's still advertising.
Who?
Daryl Evangelista. There he is.
Took a check from someone and never gave her the apartment?
Yeah.
Never gave her the money back?
No, he took several. He's been collecting rents for months, and then he never passed it on to her.
Oh.
He's a property manager. You guys collect your own rent, right, directly?
Yeah. On the Airbnbs, yes.
So you book them too then?
No, Airbnb, VRBO, Booking.com, they do all the booking. We hired a company.
Box or something?
It's the door, you punch in the code. One of our, David and Michelle, someone broke into their cabinet and ate all their food and stole some of her clothes. You know what I'm saying? But we don't leave anything of value there. I mean, other than the TVs.
So the door, you change the code.
10 seconds, Tom.
It's a time thing.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. So I have a picture of Daryl Evangelista. He's still in business, still advertising big, but Sally said he took several rents and never passed them on as a property manager. So did you get a judgment against him, Sally?
Yes, so I sort of won that, but that's part of my question, what happens now, and what does it mean if he doesn't pay and I go to civil court? I don't get it.
Well, you already got a judgment, so you did go to civil court, right?
I went to a law court, but, it was just in August 1st, so I haven't gotten any money back
did the
from
judge...
I know he has a probation officer. Did
Daryl show up?
He showed up, and then he said, yeah, I did it, I took it.
Well, let me ask you, was this a law enforcement action, or was this a civil, or was this a lawsuit you brought?
It was law, because I don't know anything about what civil means.
Okay.
It was
So
law.
in other words, why were you there? Did the police contact you?
Well, I contacted them and gave a report.
And then
the
he was
DA
arrested.
said,
Did the
"Come
court
visit."
order restitution?
Correct.
How much restitution per month?
Well, that's part of my question. I don't know the details, and of course I can call them now, but I called you first.
Okay, here's what you need to do. You're saying, how do you know there was a writ of reimbursement or restitution? How do you know that?
Because the judge said so.
Good. Now you need to contact the clerk of the courts or that court case, and you need to ask them for details in the jacket on how much in the transcript, how much was ordered that he pay, and when does it start? When was the hearing?
August 1st.
And was it brought by the DA?
Yes.
They will have the information too.
Well, it said state of Colorado on there, so I assume that's the same thing.
It may be the Attorney General. Do you know if there were a lot of victims?
I know there was one other victim before I came along, but that didn't come up in the discussion.
So you were at the hearing?
At the restitution hearing, yes.
Okay, so contact that judge or the district attorney, and they'll give you all the details you need on reimbursement.
Okay.
It happened to me once where somebody was ordered, and then they send checks, and if they don't, you contact the courts, and they put them in jail. So you don't really need, you do not need a civil judgment unless you wanted to go beyond the criminal restitution.
I don't want to go beyond that. I just want what the judge told me I should get.
What did the judge say you should get?
Well, it's $9,200. He got a little bit, and I got the bulk of it. But I just don't know the details, and that's why.
Who got a little bit, and you got the bulk of it? Who got a little bit?
The amount was $10,900. Then the judge said, "Okay, Daryl, you can have the half month's rent for finding the tenant." And
I get it. Got it. I get
repairs.
it. So he said, "I'll subtract what your fees would have been."
Yep.
Got it.
Exactly.
Did he say how much he has to pay that and how?
No, that's actually why I'm calling you. I know I'm owed $9,200.
Okay. Normally, listen carefully. Normally, they set out a payment plan.
Yep.
You may want to take that judgment, and you may want to take that court ruling and get what's called a transcript of judgment.
Okay.
And that would mean then you could go foreclose on stuff he owns. Does he own a home?
Oh, my gosh. That's a little beyond me, I think.
But, Sally, sometimes you got to hire an attorney.
Yep.
So I suggest you start with Frank Ball, B-A-L-L.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Ball is a collection attorney, a really good one.
Oh.
I don't know if he can take your case or not. He has a lot of regular clients, but he might have a reference for you, or he might add fees. It depends on what this restitution order is all about.
So I really need to see that transcript of judgment that you mentioned before I do that.
Yes, or the court order for restitution. You need to get that in your hands, and then ask Frank about collecting on it.
Okay.
He may have some ideas on how to collect on it.
Well, and maybe the first payment isn't due for 3 months. I don't know.
Maybe that's right. That's why you need to get the details from the court. And if you can't, you can't, you call me back because I got a record of your call. I brought it right up, and we will revisit
I couldn't
this.
believe it. I'm astounded.
Yeah, well, I really do keep records of people who call because we want to help them. So thank you for calling back and letting us know where you stand. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. More coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
On the west end of town, I-70 east and westbound remain closed due to a serious accident involving an overturned semi. Eastbound I-70 closed between 6th Avenue and Ward Road. Westbound I-70 closed between Kipling Street and Ward Road. All on and off ramps, of course, closed to I-70 in between. North of downtown, I-25 northbound, the off-ramp to westbound I-76 is closed for safety concerns. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Looks like we're done with the stormy weather, at least for the next few days. Partly cloudy skies with a high of 86, overnight low of 59. Heading into a warm weekend, mostly sunny skies tomorrow with a high of 94. The current temperature in Denver is 83 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. So if you drive safely, you could save money. Good to know. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
Lazy Days RV. That's your RV authority. What does an authority mean? It means someone who has sales, service, expertise, and knowledge, multiple locations that you can depend on. Lazy Days RV, their newest big, giant, beautiful service facility at exit 240 and I-25 along Frontage Road. You will love Lazy Days. They have top selections, great trade-in values, and tip-top service. LazyDays.com. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Yeah. He told me he wanted a number one quality. And I said, okay, that's B hard. Okay. And I showed it. And it said B grade. But each board was standing for B hard. Yeah, right. Okay. This guy just was going off on me, and Rob was over just pass off. You know, it's funny though that you don't, after all your years of dealing with people in different industries, you just don't fucking lose your cookies. I mean, tolerance. I don't know. In order to be a really good salesperson, you can't take me up right.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. I'm doing well, thank you. Oh. Okay, so this is Bill. Which jail was this? Which jail? Well, if you'd like us to help you, he's probably going to ask you these questions so he can help you out. Okay. Bill, hang on for me, and he'll be with you as soon as possible. That's two people we've had today, one guy from prison and another guy that was in jail. Both of which were in Sterling.
Ten seconds, Tom.
QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986.
Regrow your own natural hair during Advanced Hair Summer Sales Event. AdvancedHair.com.
Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, Keelan Park is lawkp.com, Keelan Park for estate planning and wills. Somebody asked me, do they really do all of the planning free? And the answer is kind of yes, they do. They come up with all the strategy with pricing next to it. So they won't execute the trust but may recommend a trust. They don't actually write the will but recommend the will or recommend the rebate, the review or the update or whatever, and then or the beneficiary's deed. All of that's recommended with pricing, and then you decide how much of it you want to do. Lawkp.com. Now, let's talk, people. Let's go back to, okay, it's Lara's turn. Lara, an issue on banking. What's going on, Lara?
Yes, hi. I married my husband. It's a second marriage for both of us 3 years ago.
Okay.
And he claimed bankruptcy 9 years ago.
Okay.
Prior to when we were married and prior to when we commingled funds.
Right.
We found out today, like the bank didn't even call us. It was a check he wrote for a used car to a young woman who had blown up her engine. She tried to cash the check, and the bank said that the bank accounts were frozen.
Wait a minute. This check that he wrote, when did he write this check?
Oh, probably 2 weeks ago.
And was it a legit check? He did write this check?
Yes, he did. We bought a used vehicle from a young lady down the road, and so what I'm saying by that is that the bank didn't call us to tell us that it was frozen. We had to find out because they didn't honor a check.
Why was your bank account frozen?
Well, they're saying that it was frozen because of this bankruptcy 9 years ago.
Why, though? That doesn't make sense. Was the bankruptcy discharged?
Yes.
That means, by the way, for those listening, discharged means good. It was all done. All the debts went away. Dismissed would not be good. Okay. So the bankruptcy was discharged how long ago?
9 years ago.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And he's had accounts with the same bank. It's a credit union. Same bank since that time, and then we opened a joint
account. So are you
together,
saying right now you could not get your money out of that account?
No, we can't use those accounts at all, which includes my money from the sale of my home.
Okay, hold on. Something is wrong. Why? Something obviously got screwed up. I mean, I can't even imagine why a 9-year-old case is coming back to haunt you.
I don't know either. We're going down there. They said that they can't do anything over the phone. So we're going down there today, but I just want to know what what are my rights?
Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get Mike Wink. Let's try to get Mike Wink on right now, Kachina, if we can. Okay? From the Wink Law Firm. He does bankruptcy. He's our bankruptcy expert. Kachina, let's try to do that before the end of the show for her. Hold on, all right, okay. Lara? We'll try to get someone on to answer for you. 303-713-8255. Mike, what's going on with you? Hello, Mike.
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
Thank you for taking my call. I had a couple of things that I wanted to point out to your listeners.
Yes.
I have recently gone online and ordered 2 mattresses from 2 separate companies for delivery.
Yeah.
And when I talked to those companies, I asked them to provide proof of liability insurance so that I know they were covered when they came into my house to deliver the mattresses.
Huh, that's weird. I would have not asked for that, but go ahead.
Well, those are the manufacturers of the mattresses. So I generally ask for proof of liability if somebody comes on my roof.
Okay, that's good. No, that's a good practice. So what happened?
So both of them said no problem. One mattress was a different manufacturer, the other was another, and so they sent me their proof of insurance.
Now, did you ask for proof of insurance specifically for deliveries or just proof of insurance?
Well, that's what I'm getting to. I said, I need liability. I told them both, and I had it in writing and emails. I said, I need your liability insurance for when you deliver the mattress into my home. Both of them said, no problem, we got it. We'll be happy to send it to you. I said, I need to see, or they actually said, our delivery people will have it with them. I said, no, I need to be able to look at it and call the insurer to make sure it is valid and it is correct. And they said, oh, that's no problem. So they forwarded me those to insurance. They did not, however, they didn't cover from the driveway into the house. All of these not all of them. These 2 specific mattress companies, very large ones, online, said we use third-party subcontractors to actually bring it into your home. We cover liability to the driveway. I said, well, that isn't what I asked.
But hold on, I'm getting tied up here. When you asked for liability for deliveries, they said we only have liability to your driveway.
Well, so I was assuming that they took responsibility to deliver it into my bedroom because I asked for a takeaway and delivery of the mattress into my house.
Got it.
I was told, yes, that's not a problem. I said, okay, send me the proof of insurance.
Okay.
That you're covered for that.
Right.
And they did, and I said, okay, but it doesn't show. They said, I said, who's delivering it? They gave me the name of the delivery company, which was a subcontractor that they had asked to deliver it. I said, well, I don't see the subcontractor under your liability insurance. Oh, well, we don't do that. They have to give you, I said, whoa, wait a minute. That's you. I contracted with you to bring the mattress into my house, and that you said that you would cover that. Your liability insurance covers that. Now you're telling me it doesn't. Now, the point I'm making, Tom, is I think the listeners need to understand that many of these folks that deliver things to your house are actually subcontractors from major manufacturers. For instance, by way of example, let's take Excel Roofing. I'm assuming that Excel Roofing doesn't use subcontractors to put roofs on the house.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Those subcontractors are covered under Excel's liability insurance, or those subcontractors have liability insurance themselves.
That's right.
Okay, so that's the same situation I encountered when I asked for these online mattresses. I was shocked. Most of those manufacturers only cover liability up to the driveway.
I get it, but what liability would there be up to the driveway anyway?
Well, there's no liability to the driveway. The liability is what damage they do to my house.
Right. So what you're saying, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that when a third party delivers to your home, that unless they're covered under the company's own insurance, they have to have their own, unless they're covered under the manufacturers. I get what you're saying. So did you call the delivery company to see if they have liability?
Yes, I did, because I have a lot of artwork in my home.
I get it. And did the delivery company have liability?
I need to know if you damage something that you're covered. Both subcontractors said, no, we're not. And we won't produce that. We've never had to. We've done what nobody's ever argued against.
Okay, so what you're saying is...
So I went back to the manufacturer and said, cancel the order.
Okay.
You told me... stop. You told me what I bought was a delivery to my home that you provided for people to come get it and put it in. That onus is on you.
So right now, what are you going to do for any delivery? Because I doubt you're going to find many of them.
I always do. Whether it's somebody that's painting my house or a roofer, I'm going to ask to see that as I told them, I said, well, I'm canceling the order. They said, well, one of the mattress companies said, well, we'll be happy to send you back the money for our service to bring your mattress in and take it away. And I said, no. You contracted to deliver the mattress to my bedroom.
Right, that's right.
I said, I'm not paying for the mattress. Yes, you can take it away, i.e. the $200 charge for the delivery into my house and the takeaway, but then you're going to charge me, I'm going to have to pay for the mattress. They said, that's correct. I said, wrong answer. I'll cancel it on my credit card. That's not what you contracted.
You do understand your homeowners would cover them, right?
Well, I do understand that, but that's not the point.
Okay, well then you live with your decision. They live with theirs, man. That's
when they contract to do something.
I'm not saying. Listen, I understand what you're saying. When they contract to do something, they contracted to deliver to your bedroom. I get it. If they didn't have the insurance you want, I also get your right to cancel. So everyone agrees, right?
Well, except that this is what you contractually obligated yourself to. If your delivery personnel are not able to provide that, and you tell me that you have provided, that you, the manufacturer, are telling me that they're covered, and I see your policy that isn't, this is being disingenuous.
But here's what I think. I think if you had, if there ever was damages, it doesn't matter if they're insured or not. They would be liable. And if it was a lot, I think you could go to the manufacturer. You never signed a separate contract with the delivery company. So I think even though they don't have insurance, hold on, not having insurance does not take away liability, okay? It doesn't take away liability. Just like having insurance doesn't prove liability. We got more coming up. Look, I don't want to talk about it anymore. We exhausted that.
Now, impact traffic.
I need to go to Mike Wink.
It's a contract, and they're being disingenuous.
25
I
northbound.
know, he's right, but see what he doesn't understand is
due to safety concerns.
The fact that they have insurance or not does not mean they don't have liability.
I-70 east and westbound remain closed due.
But they need to deliver it to my bedroom.
Return semi. Eastbound I-70 closed between 6th Avenue and Ward Road. Closed between Ward Road and Kipling Street. All exits in between, of course, closed as well. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies with a high of 86 degrees. We're heading into a sunny and warm weekend, high 94 tomorrow, overnight low of 59 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 83 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
All right. I love talking about the art of granite because I love people who put their prices out there because they're proud of them. And you don't have to make a long, involved meeting and waste a lot of time to find out what a project is going to cost you. Theartofgranite.com. You call them, they'll tell you how much your countertops will cost, whether it's granite or anything else they handle, which is all natural stone and man-made materials. They tear out and haul away free, wholesale on all materials, except for their remnants, which they give away free if you can find pieces big enough to do your job. Theartofgranite.com. Get your price right now. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919.
Talk to your husband about it, and we can always use an assumed name if need be.
My
Which
God.
makes it more difficult.
I'm going to go to Mike Wink right away and
Okay.
probably end with that,
So
unfortunately.
think about it,
I
and
can't
then
believe these phones
get
in the
back
last
to me,
hour are
okay?
just crazy.
Okay, no problem. All right, bye-bye. Do not call a radio show if you don't want to be on the radio.
Just make sure you're aware, Tom. We got Wink on the line. And we'll have a minute.
It's not going to be good. Bill, we ran out of time today. I can call you back tomorrow, or you can call me between 10 a.m.
I'm going to take
and 2 p.m.
Wink.
at the same number.
Okay.
Okay. Right. That's why I'm saying we can get you some legal advice tomorrow if you call in between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. I'll tell you that it's usually easier for you to call in at 10. Okay? Okay. Thank you. You too. Bye.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone 12 on Straight Talk. Life hack. Here's how it works. You walk into Walmart, go to the electronics section, ask for iPhone 12 with 5G and a dual camera system, and select the new Silver Unlimited plan. He'll smile because it's a good plan. You get real unlimited data all for just $20 a month for the whole first year. Get it at Walmart or StraightTalk.com. Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Taxes and fees apply. Required activation of iPhone 12 with a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher end auto pay loan. $25 a month service credit applied up to 12 months. Eligibility requirements are met. For network management processing.
What the hell is on 4?
Your mama.
Hello? Okay. Looks like we have run out of time today. Is this...
Am I going to have time for Wink?
You got a minute when we're
Okay,
back.
I think he was done with you, Mike, so...
Hold on. I'm going to go with Mike right away. And tell Lara we're going to get back to her in the morning, too.
Okay.
With Mike.
Well, we're here 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. every day, and I'm only saying this because we're...
Son of a bitch.
Okay, well, thank you for doing that. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Oh, the window contract. That's interesting. I wonder if it shows anything. Holy shit.
10 seconds, Tom.
Aiming to cut through the clutter and wash out the white noise of the mainstream media. The only missing ingredient is you. Join me each day of the work week starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. Okay, let's go right to Mike Wink. Mike, listen, why would this woman married a guy who had a bankruptcy discharged 9 years ago, and just recently their joint bank account was frozen, and they were told, the bank told them on the phone it was due to their bankruptcy. Now, what's that? What could possibly come up that would cause that?
Boy, I don't know. 9 years, you said?
Yeah, 9 years ago it was discharged. She wasn't even married to him. Now their joint account is locked up. What does she do?
I'm curious. I'll definitely jump on that.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I want to get her back on in the morning so we don't run out of time right now. Lara, we're going to ask Mike to look into this and just see why this would happen. Meanwhile, Kachina, you might want to give her Mike's number right now. I'm Tom Martino. Don't forget 303 Martino.
You're clear, buddy.
Thanks, man.